Bore da gyfeillion a chroeso I Prif i'r sioe Cymru a'r bore diwethaf. Bore, Nelfod and Cofion Cymreig yn wrth Cofion Cymreig. Very warm welcome to you to this sunny, very sunny main ring on this Wednesday morning, and you've been enjoying the wealth of our breed of Welsh ponies and cobs. Felly, gwybodaeth, for full information as you are aware, all the seniors of the D's and the A's will be judged this afternoon. And the junior sections on Welsh ponies, section B's. Ac yn tywys ni drwyddo'r adran A bore yma, mae Rhediad Davies sydd yn neud yn siŵr bod chi'n cael y canlyniadau a cael popeth yn y drefn. Rhediad Davies will be taking you through the section A this morning, and they will be judged on the EBC side of the main ring. Yn y canol felly, mae'r Cofion Cymreig, adran B y Cofion Cymreig. Mae gyda ni nôl gyda ni Lenny, mae Mr Dai Harris yn mynd I dywys chi drwyddo dosbarthiadau bore yma a We have back with us this year, ladies and gentlemen, Mr Dai Harris and he'll be taking us through the Welsh Top Senior section this morning, and of course he'll be back again for this afternoon. And at the far end, in the member centre side, Colman ar aelodau bydd adran Merlod, sef yr adran B. Section B's will be judged on the member centre side, and take you through the section B's both today and tomorrow. We have Anne Lloyd, and assisting them here in the box is Mary Jones. So I will hand you over to their very capable hands and enjoy the sunny Gylch wells this morning.
Good morning. Morning now. See you around us on Wednesday. And as we'll see in the first class of today.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you to this year's Royal Welsh Show 2023. My name is Anwen Griffiths, and this is the English commentary for yourselves on the internet stream. I'm accompanied here today with Mr. John Kirk on my right and Mr. Avery Gaiman on my left. So we hope to give you a wonderful day of commentary for today's classes.
Good morning everyone, this is John Kirk speaking, and thank you Emwen and Arik, and hopefully we have a good day here, which is traditionally known as Cob Day.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the most exciting day of the week, so let's hope we have a nice day together.
So it looks like the ponies have already been asked to enter the ring in the Section 8 class. And they're starting with the Class 16, which is the Baron Mare o Geldings, 4 years old to 7 years old. 36 are actually entered in this class, under the judge, Mrs. Julie Perrins. So, she had a wonderful day judging the youngsters yesterday, John.
Yes, I'd never see the young stock classes yesterday, as we were showing ourselves. But they glancing across from the ring, as you always do. Noticed she had some lovely ponies forward.
Yes, she did, yes. Good entries for themselves. She had a wonderful day. Let's hope the sun keeps on shining for today as well.
It's huge honour for Julie. You know, she's a very noted judge, and she knows exactly the type of pony she likes, and I'm sure she'll find it there today.
So for some of you waiting at home who haven't actually met this judge before and weren't watching yesterday, it's Mrs. Julie Perrins from Gate Farm, all the way up in Yorkshire. and she's from the Heaton Stud, and has won here many few years ago with one of her own ponies, Hafod yr Ynys Welsh Pride, which was the Section C, and the Shamrock Lake Royal Shakira.
Yes, that was shown by her son, Will. I'm not sure, I'm more or less sure that was a pony, and he went champion here under Jocelyn Price, who was judging that particular time.
Yeah, so a very well experienced breeder there.
Yeah, and did you see Julie's looking very smart there today, as she was yesterday? Enough fresh outfit, and I'm sure she's given Steve, her husband, a lot of grief trailing around the shops looking for that particular outfit.
Many hours of consideration have gone in. So now, for myself, I'm a ridden person, so I like a horse to have a good walk. She's having a good look at some of these, having a nice walk here now.
Yeah, she's, and I watched the 3-year-old class yesterday. That's the only class I managed to see. But you could tell that she was following a type, and she knew what she was wanted. So hopefully we'll carry on the same today.
I think you'll find she'll be going for a mover as well, like she did in her colt yesterday.
Yeah, that's it. She liked a bit of flair, and he had a nice bit of flair yesterday.
So unfortunately I haven't been able to find out how many's actually come forward. So as soon as I find that out for yourselves, I'll let you know.
She looks like she's got a good class in there.
Very good class.
And we're blessed with good weather so far.
Cross fingers it stays like this.
Very
the
lucky.
ring is holding up very well. I never actually competed in 2010. I've just got memories of the photos and everybody coming out the ring all covered in mud that year.
Yes. You was very lucky to come out with clean trousers that day.
Yeah.
Definitely no clean trousers. I got some photos of where the barrel mare, yeah. I nearly needed a tractor to get us out of there.
It's unbelievable that year. But we've been blessed ever since, thank God, with the weather. And here at the Royal Welsh, it's a very special place, I think, in a lovely part of the world.
Oh yes, so it looks like she's asking them all to do their little trot up now. Everything's going alright. So 2:30 there, exhibit from Dorothy Bufton, Felly Gair Briallen, sired by Hanyard Yaraglen out of a Cwmeidwi mare, Cwmeidwi Argraff. And then there's 228 there, James Baldwin's in there, Ceylan Marie, bred by Mr Davis, sired by Western Distinction out of Ceylan Maria.
And that's Brian Thompson just going there.
You can get a shot there of the A's to the right of the ring there, and the Cobbs in the middle, I think. Another good class in the middle there as well.
Yeah, nice class of Cobbs that yet again hopefully will be coming into the Cobb ring where we can tell you a little bit about them.
235 there was...
That's Freddie Luke.
So the mare's owned by Sarah Dennard, the Cwmeidwi Abedol. Cwmeidwi stud owned by Rod Lewis down in Llandysil. Liesel there. Yeah, could this be one of her own perhaps, or is she sewing for somebody else?
Usually Liesel's always producing for other people as a rule. Professional person.
Oh, Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Blue Suede Shoes. That's a nice name, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely. So, Sandy has some lovely names for his ponies. Liesel always brings them out on top form.
248, there we are. So there's another one now. Glassmore Prim and Proper. So they only get these 2 minutes, it's not even 2 minutes really, to do their first trot and really show the pony off I came here many years ago. My pony came down into the ring like a bull in a china shop, and when she did her trot, she went as flat as anything.
This is Martin Cooley from Holland.
Going very nicely there.
Another very, very keen person in the Welsh pony and cob world.
It's nice to see them travelling across to compete in the Royal Welsh, isn't it?
I think it's very important that we note that.
Yeah, it's important that we manage to get all across Europe and or the world with our Welsh ponies, you know. And it's nice to have them over here.
And they've been tremendous supporters.
Sam Mosley there finishing her trot.
Sam's another producer.
And
This is Kerry Powell. Very, very keen handler and show.
moving
person.
very nicely there, isn't it?
Only going lovely.
Nice and balanced.
That's 2-3-1.
That's another Thistledown pony, Thistledown Hawk Owl.
Ponies give a last show, and Kerry making the best of the ring.
Very much so. 257 by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Holly Tree Athena, Lowry Waters.
Again, gone very well. I think this handler is from Pembrokeshire, I believe.
2-4-4.
Charlotte Moore's Griegar Lapwing by Nantywyll Myrddin out of a Nantywyll Llunos Mer. 261 there.
Morgan Woodland with Wainebu Classy Lady.
Yes, I thought that was Nicholas.
Atmosphere getting a little bit to that little pony, wasn't it? Just a little bit excitable.
An experienced judge and showperson having gained much success at all levels of shows, reaching the pinnacle by winning here at the Royal Welsh Show.
2-5-6, is that
Stephen Howard, comfortable and satisfactory
Wallace?
Yeah, Edwina Waller's Restfire Lady Jane.
Very keen showing family. Always bring their ponies out again on top form.
Yes, 229 here, so this is Sarum Pollyanna for Megan Bainon Brown, bred by Stuart Franklin.
Stuart's ex-president of the Welsh Pony and Cob Society, great supporter of the Section A.
Yes, got some wonderful ponies over the years. And it's nice to see people bringing these ponies out when they've bought them and continued on.
Ring the number on the screen. The team from the S4C
238 there. And that is Jan Harris's Drumdody Hannah. Apologies to anybody if I mispronounce any of these names. It's very early in the morning for myself.
I'm sure you're doing your best, Sam.
I'm trying. I'm liking the type of pony that has come under her. They're nice, they're what I would class as my own type of pony, big and scopy.
Yeah. Julie will have a type that she would like.
232, they're doing their trot. And that's Joe Cullen's Penny Down. Alishani.
Eirik, you're very much into performance. Your type of pony?
Yeah, some nice types of ponies here that would do our job for sure. Lovely fronts, good movers, and they would definitely excel in the saddle. A lot of these mares would.
Yeah.
Yes, it's quite nice. So you're very similar to me. You're looking for the space for the saddle and the movement to work and thing. Over the years, I've found some of the Section A's are going very small. And me, myself, being quite a petite lady, I do like to ride my little Section A's as well. I've got one at home that I do a lot of dressage with.
Yeah, I think it's these days it's very important to have a pony that can do a job.
Yeah, because yeah, they would definitely. They got to have a job at the end of the day. It's all very well. I breed them as well, but it's nice to breed one that eventually you can see carrying a child and having a lot of fun with.
Yeah.
Oh, the temperament as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's the society, the way it's going at the moment, but many years ago, the stories you'd have of people, they were just plonked on a pony and away you go, and you learn to ride yourselves. Nowadays, the children possibly spoilt, I'm not sure if that's the right word, but people want everything that's been there, done it, and got the T-shirt and things, so the children need a good tempered pony with a good head on it.
Yeah, I totally agree. But the world has changed, and I think a lot of work today on ponies is done in schools.
Yeah, and they end up seeing nothing. You know, that's a little bit. It's all in a sand school. Don't get me wrong, everything's changed. Life has got busier, and the roads have got very busy. So it's not a safe place to go out on a road hacking. But yeah, the ponies don't see as much as they used to.
Yeah, I think that's half the battle today. That you can't take a pony on the road today and do a bit of road work like you used to. And I think it's very important for a pony to do road work.
100%, and you know, they got to see things and settled, and the children got to ride. We used to go out when we were children for hours on end riding, and but today my daughter's 13 now, and I don't find the roads very safe to send anything out hacking there.
Do you think that has an effect on the longevity of the pony's career, the fact it spends its life in a circle?
Well, it's very possible, but they do say that these surfaces are made to be horse friendly, but on a circle all the time can't be good for the joints, no.
No, totally agree.
I know Ceredigion are working very hard on the bridleways to try and reopen a lot of them. So,
well, that would be nice if they do, because I think these ponies and cobs especially need to go out. They need to get some miles under their belt.
Yeah.
So it looks like she's having a good look at these before doing her initial pull-in. They all seem to have settled well. There's none that are really playing up in the atmosphere.
No, they've all given a fairly level show, really.
Yeah, and what we've got to remember, we're in the older 4 to 7 today, and the young stock was yesterday, so
yeah.
A lot of these would have been in the ring for many years now.
Oh yeah, they're all experienced ponies. They're not new to the job, so to speak.
So I think there's a little bit of whoop in there in the grandstand, which is possibly caused it.
That's Freddie Luke.
So John, you were competing yourself. What's the feeling when you get pulled in at that first initial?
I don't think you can explain the feeling, to be quite honest, as an enthusiast and a breeder.
So,
This is it. This is the pinnacle of what we all aspire to.
Yes, so that whooping in the grandstand gives you that better feeling. So as you can see there, Exhibit 235 has been pulled in first on the initial pull, and that's Cwmmeidwi y Bedol, owned by Sarah Dennard.
This is, I know a bit about this pony, not about its breeding. It's some lovely breeding in this pony, but I do know that the background of the owners, Sarah and Freddie, partners, this is their first dipping their toe in to showing Section A's.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, they've got a good eye for a good pony then.
Yes, they
So
have.
what part of the world are they from?
They're
then?
from Kent. Freddie's had a lot of success here in the Section C's. We've come here to Bandit. He's been a champion here.
Looks like Liesel there's been pulled in with the Thistledown pony.
Yeah. I think now you could pick out now what she's going to go
The type
for.
of pony, yes.
Yeah, she's got a pattern from just 1 to 2 there now.
Yeah, you can see where she's going, and she's going for a pony that can move. Yeah. She's found it in her first 2, and you'll watch now. You know, you could have picked these ponies. I think you could have picked it out now.
Well, Judith Reed, last year's Section A judge, she did a wonderful job.
Yes.
And we were commenting last year on her championship, weren't we, John?
Yeah.
At how they were all mini-me's.
Yeah, yeah. And I thought she had some lovely ponies there last year. In the young stock classes, the first 5
were all the same, yes.
Either way round.
So 254 there. And
Brian
that's
Thompson.
with a Penech Anastasia.
Yeah. When you look at that lineup,
yeah, you can. Once she's starting to pull them in now, you can follow her now all the way. Look, she's done a lovely job, and every one of these so far, I could just see doing a job and the saddle as well. It's
exactly.
Do you know what I mean? It's the length of rein. It's a pretty pony. We'll see now that what their movement's like in a minute, but she will have cast her eye on them on that first trot up, and I bet they've all got real nice movement.
There's a little bit of trivia. Freddie hasn't had very far to come this morning because that pony is actually staying in my yard.
Oh, there we are.
Are you going to tell us you washed it for him this morning?
I'd love to claim that, but I can't. It's nice, I think, when you see a judge sticking at a pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, I listen, very often you go to a show and there's not enough in the class to get a pattern, but when you get the Royal Welsh and see 30, 40 horses in front of you and you stick to a pattern, then all of a sudden you can follow the judge in, and it's,
Yeah, and you're telling the crowd this is
what I want, this is what I like,
Yeah, yeah. And I think the people at home can see and follow it.
Yeah, and I'm not saying the type wouldn't be for everybody, but if she follows her type all day, then nobody can say anything because she's told you what she wants.
Yeah, they're not. Julie wouldn't be a hill pony person. No, but I think we almost must remember that a hill pony is the foundation.
Yeah, 100%.
And although whether they're not anyone's particular type of pony, I think you have to salute them as being our foundation.
Oh, most definitely. They're the ones that have given the hardiness to the breed and made them what they are.
Yeah.
Without them, there would be no substance to the pony. So, for me now, this is the most nerve-wracking bit when I exhibit, is it going to stand still?
And also, am I going to stay here?
Yeah, being pulled in on top is a marvellous job, but staying there's another thing.
It is always on your mind. If you're second, you can go up.
Yes.
Or go down. But being fit is the most nerve-wracking part now. It's a lovely little mare here.
She's very nice. So for myself now, she's nicely well built. She's a leg at each corner, but she's not been overdone.
No. Mare's looking in lovely order.
Nice straight movement there. Possibly, would you say she was a fraction wide behind, but then she's a mare and she's covering the ground really, really well.
Slightly, but a nice little mare. Again here, another lovely little mare.
Yeah.
It's one of those, what would you prefer, to be a fraction narrower behind or a fraction wider behind? Because there is no such thing as a perfect pony.
No, there isn't, no. A little bit wider would be, if they're too close behind, then you get into problems with they rub and they mark themselves and hit each other the legs and stuff, especially in the ridden job, So, it's what you can forgive, really, is it, as a judge, you know?
Yes.
Everybody has different...
I think that's what a lot of people fail to remember. Judging is about forgiveness.
Yes, yes. Myself, I'm with you, Eric. Just a fraction wider for me was better than...
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Some of the very, very nice mares.
Yeah.
There's very little to choose between those first two mares, I think.
I think that is a very close call, those two mares.
It is.
Yes. Let's have a look at this one now then. So the two that have been pulled in so far, trying to work out their ages, but I'm afraid at this time of the morning my maths isn't very good. So Cwmmeidwi Bedol was born in 2016.
So she's 7.
And then you've got the one standing second at the moment is the Thistledown Blue Suede Shoes, and she was born in 2017. There's a class, aren't they? Nice and mature. I have a pony at home at the moment, hopefully coming out next year as a little lead rein, but she will be 6 because she hasn't been ready to come out under saddle yet. And I'm just hoping that some of the judges will be a little bit understanding of that it'll be her first season as a 6-year-old.
Yeah, I think the bucket can ruin.
Yeah, it can spoil a pony that's got a good future, and they will push them harder. And
so it looks like we've moved into the middle part of the ring, which is the cobs. So this is the Baron Mare and Gelding 4 to 7-year-olds.
So we're going through the class at this point. So we can't talk too much about who's on top or much about the placings, but this young gentleman here, this is 1025.
And that is Abby Bailey's B. Diva Marie. Sired by a Trevelyan stallion out of a Chiron mare. And it's nice to see these youngsters showing as well, isn't it?
That's what I was just going to say. Turned out very well. The young handler, very smartly dressed.
I do believe there's a specific young handler section, so I'm hoping that some of these youngsters will be in that. I'm not sure what day it's actually on. The prelim judging, I think, is it today?
Yeah, I think it is. Will Jenkins is judging that, I know. So it's good that they've got a class for themselves, yeah.
It's 1031.
Amanda Garvey's Glenfinnon Pure Lady Diana.
Now, I'm not sure whether this is the same mare that was at the Royal Highland. I know this family had success in the Royal Highland. I'm not sure whether it's the same mare.
They've done some serious mileage, bless them. So this one was sired by Gwenllan Brynmore out of Pennal, Pure Model. She's a nice stamp of a mare there, isn't she?
I think that's possibly the same mare.
Yeah. I don't know where we've joined this class. We could be halfway through the line here now. I would have thought.
I think we are.
We've missed the top 4 or 5, I would have said.
This is class, what we're watching now, she's class 85.
Yeah.
Baron Mare and Gelding 4 to 7 years. I think we could be halfway through this class by now.
Yeah.
That is 1044.
And that is Anna Chaplin and Ross Keys, Tisilio Branwen, sired by a Brynithion new image out of a Castragob mare. So there were 27 entered in this class, so it looks like a good percentage have come forward.
These are being judged by Mr. Geraint Davis of the Ridley Stud in Carmarthenshire. Geraint is a very experienced judge. He's judged all over the world. He's judged in Lampeter and Glenhusk.
And he had a busy day yesterday doing the young stock, I understand.
Yes, he had some good classes in the young stock classes. I think, for me, I don't know about you, Eirik, the 3-year-old filly class?
Yeah, the 3-year-old filly class was a tremendous class. Some top quality fillies in there. Very hard job. Won by Ross Thomas, and but fillies won a lot this year, and she deserved to win, and she's a lovely filly.
Yeah, Ross and Holly had their 3-year-old filly there yesterday. I thought she was a lovely filly, winning a tremendous class. An honour to win a class like that.
Yeah, it is. And Ross and Holly, they've only got a handful of mares, and it's a big accolade to breed one, because they're only youngsters as well, so themselves. So it's a real good day for them.
And he was reserve
young stock, yeah.
The front half 2-year-old filly.
Yeah.
Again, a filly that would be brought out in absolute top form.
Yeah. Yeah. And coming reserve to a stud that's actually won the Prince of Wales as many times as they have. So, it was a great honour for them. So
the one finishing their show there was Beth Hill with Rhys Sav, Max Kirsty. A gelding there. Now, I wonder whether that would be shown in the gelding section yesterday as well as.
There was a gelding class, yeah, especially in the horse ring there yesterday for them, yeah.
I understand it was very well supported.
Yeah.
It's nice to see the gelding classes having a success.
Yeah, I think when you come into the Royal Welsh, you've got to go in the gelding class to bring in, this is a mare and gelding class, but very rare you'll see geldings winning in classes like that amongst these barren mares.
100%, but it's nice that they have brought them a gelding class of their own now.
Yes,
so
I totally agree.
And the sponsorship element of Trevelyan with the senior geldings, I understand, and the Sarum with the junior geldings has helped boost the gelding section. So it looks like we've moved to the top end of the ring now, to the section Bs. So it looks like we're in the yearling class number 33. Nice shot there of the blue sky.
Over the mountains, lovely.
So we're staying up here with the section Bs. So the judge here, Mr. Howard from Boston Stud in Yorkshire. And this would be the yearling colt class. 15 of them were entered. And looks like a handful have come forward. And I do believe he's got the bowler hat off. So I do believe he's ready to present the rosettes there. And that's being given to exhibit number 420. And that's Janet and Steph Mansfield's Jan Pete Moonwalker, bred by themselves, out of a Cadlan Valley mare, Cadlan Valley Jodette. And then at 419 in second. And that is John Llewellyn James's Ayarth John Snow. And 413 Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Kingfisher standing in third. So he's race through his class, but wonderful to see all these young yearling colts out.
And some nice colts in there amongst them by the looks of things. And John Llewellyn James is downsizing.
Yeah, he's obviously too slow to run the cobs anymore, so he's gone back down to a B. But yeah, it's nice to see everybody.
I think he's realised that Bs can be quite as difficult as a cob.
Yeah, it's not very often the smaller the size, the harder they are to handle very often anyway.
And Section Bs can get on with the job. They cover the ground. They're every bit as difficult as a cob to show.
Yeah, they are. They are.
And for me personally, I like the fact that the bone is coming back into the Section Bs.
Yeah.
They're keeping the movement, like they're now fantastic movement,
Tony.
but the substance and the bone is coming back into it. Yeah, congratulations there now to the Steph Mansfield with her Jan Pete Moonwalker. I'm sure a bright future ahead for that young colt there.
Yes, and again, a stud that brings their animals out on top form.
Yes. So next in the class of the Section Bs at that top end of the ring, we'll be having the yearling fillies and geldings class. It's nice to see the sun shining on these wonderful spectators.
And the spectators, they make the show, don't they?
Oh yes, definitely. I was walking round yesterday and I was in a queue trying to cross by the cattle, and it was taking a while to get through the crowds, but it's lovely to see the crowds back again, isn't it?
Tremendous crowds.
After all these years of loss of COVID and everything.
Yeah, tremendous crowds yesterday. Lovely to see.
Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr, Steph Mansfield, many congratulations.
So
I won't
Hannah
keep you long, I
is
know
here
you're in the
talking
next
to
class, but tell us quickly, how does it feel to win with a homebred here at the Royal Welsh Show?
Oh, it's amazing. No better feeling. So pleased with him.
And what have you got in the next class now?
Just a yearling filly, and then that's it.
Lucy, that's it, you'll have to come back for a championship.
Thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Hannah there having a lovely interview with the winner. So I think she looks like she's going to be in a hurry because she's got to get back out now into the collecting ring to do her swap to come back in with the filly.
Yeah, it's very difficult when you've got one in after the other. And because no one knows if they're going to have success here. So, it's, then becomes
what to prepare, yes.
Panic sets in.
So we're back to the north end there now with 245 in the Section A's. So
Valerie Munns, Avan Simona. So they'll be halfway through this class now. Be interesting to see if she leaves the top lot as she put them to start.
Yeah. I think as a competitor, you get really nervous at this particular.
as the line is moving down and you're nearing the final end.
And coming from the other side of things, I had the honour of judging the Section C's at the Royal Welsh, and I did promise myself that I wanted to be that certain that the pony I pulled in first to start with would stay there. You know, I think it's so cruel to swap.
Yeah, there's so you took your time.
Yes.
Before you pulled them in originally. Yeah.
I wanted to be that certain.
Yeah, and being a competitor yourself,
Yeah.
you know what it feels like. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you as a competitor and a judge, there's two different views to it, and I think it's here of all places.
Yes. So just finishing their show there, you saw the 261 Wine Ebo Classy Lady, Morgan Woodland's pony. So it does look like there's only 2 or 3 left now to show.
Yeah.
So very close to the end of this class.
And she may send them back out again just for another look. She would more likely, she would know by this time what she's
liked, what she's not. 228 there, which is James Baldwin's Kaylan Marie. A nice stamp of a pony, but just perhaps a completely different type to what she has got stood at the top there, wasn't it?
Yeah, listen, you'll hear at the Royal Welsh Show that I think there's some lovely ponies in here, and they're all ponies of a standard.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, 100%, and it's, you know, there's very little to... They're all top-class ponies, but, you know, when you're judging, you've got to look for that X factor in them.
Yeah. I think she's found it in her first 5 ponies.
Yeah, she's done it. I can follow her. Whether I'd have them exactly the same order, you'd have to be closer to them to have a look, you know?
Yeah. I think we're sitting here as commentators. We have a bird's eye view of what's going on, but we're not actually in there up close and personal, are we?
Yeah, so last one to do their show there was Dorothy Bufton's pony, Belly Gair Briallen. So, are we walking out again?
Yes, I think she's...
yeah, she's put them out again.
Put them out again for another look. Whether she's going to send them all out or if she's just got a top 6.
She could go either way with these first 2.
So how important is behaviour here now? Last walk round, would you...
No.
Would you, if they got a little bit excited in the walk or something, would you discipline it or no?
No.
You're just wanting to see the walk again?
You want them all come out to have another look, just to see if that
Which one catches
your
your eye a little bit nicer?
If it's that close,
yes,
I think.
So nerve-wracking for everybody.
I think she could be not 100% at this point.
No. Like if she was confident that they were coming back as they were, she'd have pulled one in by now.
I think so.
Yeah.
When you're judging, is there a lot of pressure on you? Like you said, you wanted to take the time now to make sure it was right. Oh, looks like we've moved back into the middle there now for the Cobbs, for the Baron Mare and Geldings. And let's see who's won that.
Now,
so
this is number
112.
What a wonderful class of Baron Mare or Gelding 4 to 7 years old. There was 18 forward.
So he's been given the rosette there now on the infamous red card.
Not a chap I'm familiar with, John.
Yes, you're from the Valleys. I think this mare will go back to Deo, the goddess.
1022. Yeah, Lee and Howard Allen. Dio, Sophie Rose.
That's right.
Trevelyan Valiant and Dio the Goddess.
Yes, so I was going to say, I thought that's who it was. 1022. Had great success with Dale the Goddess, a popular mare, and obviously, by the look of it, a good breeding mare. Yeah. It's a nice mare they've got there in this 4 to 7 year old class.
owned by Daniel Hughes of the Yonos Club, Yonos Ford and Nevoy. In third place, goes to number 1028.
It's a good sort of mare.
Yeah, lovely mare.
Family with Copperstone Fantasia. In fourth place, we have 10.
His family always bring their animals out in good form. You know, looking at the top of their game.
Yeah.
They're always going on the top of their game.
1025 owned by Abby Bailey with Bailey Eva Maria. And in sixth, 1031 owned by Amanda Garvey, Lynn Fanon, Pure Lady Diana.
So for the rest of you now that are interested in the rest of the class placings, in second place we had Daniel Hughes's Yonos Pro the Nevoid, bred by the exhibitor. And then in third place we have the Sharman family with Copperthorne Fantasia. Fourth place we had Lee Kirkland with Geller Lily. Fifth place we had Abby Bailey with B. Diva Marie. And in sixth place Amanda Garvey's Glyn Fennon Pure Lady Diana. So 27 were entered and I believe 18 came forward. So a nice strong class there.
Another class of Baron mares. By the sounds of the whistling, I would have thought the mare that was on top in the Section A's possibly stayed
there, yeah? And she did, yeah.
And she did, fantastic. So the winner there goes to...
Comedo Ibido, yeah. So...
And the winner goes to
lovely mares. I don't think anyone can disagree with that.
Mare bred by Rod Comedo, so
Rod's bred some lovely animals.
He has bred some lovely stuff.
Different sections.
Yeah, in all different sections, yeah.
That would have a bit of any half in it, I believe.
Anastasia. And fourth went to 256.
By Heniarth Yara Glen, out of Comedo Ionawr.
Yeah, and also a bit of trivia. You'll find this mare goes back to a bit of Reed Gwilym breeding.
Reed Gwilym, yeah.
And Reg Bowen, bless his heart, passed away not that long ago. He was a tremendous supporter of the Welsh Mountain Ponies in the Gylch area.
So for the ones of you interested in the rest of the placings for this class, we had the Cymreidwi Bedol standing top. Second place we had Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Blue Suede shoes. In third place we had Brian and Jennifer Thompson and Groom with Pennech Anastasia. In fourth place we had Edwina Waller, Breastfire Lady Jane. In fifth place we had Charlotte Moore with Grigard Lapwing. And in sixth place we had Jan Harris with Drumady Hannah. Congratulations to them all.
There we are.
They get
very
just as
happy looking
excited.
Freddie Luke there. With his mare going out.
Very nice mare.
In the World Cup section, could you come to a halt there, please? This free moving animal gets time to settle down. It really shows you the nature of these Welsh cobs. There is no malice in this mare at all when she's free. She will be caught eventually. And as we say, there's one thing about the Royal Welsh entertainment, comes for free.
Go, let's do it, Joe. Go, let's do it. Grab it in.
Those people have got the right idea. The coffee. That's what I would want first thing in the morning.
Now then, and really nice to be caught now. Well, in the Welsh Cob section, we're going to carry on with the judging of class number 86, Baron Mare Geldi, 8 years old and over.
And just a recap, just so I gwybod chi, yn y dosbarth cysau gwag agfa yn y staith mlynedd, dyma'r canlyniad i chi, gyda o G5.
Yes, you could bring it forward. Just all the excitement's got a bit much, hasn't it? Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi Freddie. Many, many congratulations. And of course, mae gyda ni y bridiwr yma fyd, Mr Rod Lewis.
Ond ddim yn hyd yn oed gwybod oedd hi'n dod heddi.
So the breeder there, Mr Rod Lewis,
Mae Bedol yn lwcus.
is saying that
Mae wedi ennill heddi.
We're just saying your name is very lucky and it certainly was for you today. How are you feeling?
Overwhelmed. My missus' pony, I bought it for a year before last, and yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster. It's her first show, to our knowledge. She's an absolute gem. She's got an engine to die for. We just we come here today, fingers crossed, to see whether we would even get in first row, to be completely truthful. Yeah, we knew she was a nice pony, but you know, it's a lap of the gods in a massive show like this.
You did just tell us as well when we were chatting with Rod that she's got even more she can do and she hasn't given you the best yet. You've got the championship to come.
Let's hope we get a good show out of her and have a better show than we've had so far, which you know, let's hope.
Pob lwc i'r championship, ynddo fe?
Yeah, pob lwc yn wir. Many, many congratulations and good luck for the championship. Diolch yn fawr.
So it was lovely to see Rod Lewis there as translating at the start for you there. Rod didn't even know that this pony was coming today, so it was a bit of a surprise for him to see that she was there. And he named a bidol, which is horseshoe, which is meant to be lucky in Welsh. So it looks like we're moving now to have a look at the cobs there in the middle, Another very strong class coming in for the
Another big class of cobs.
senior Baron mares. 41 were entered.
I'd say there's about 30 of them turned up, so... Oh, we're back with the Section A's then.
So this class now then, senior Baron mare o gelding, 8 years old and over, 39 ponies are entered. So it looks like they're all just coming in now, aren't they, and having their free run.
Yeah, yesterday in the Section C's we was told to walk in. I'm a little bit unsure about this walking in thing, to be honest, because it is a show at the end of the day. It is the Royal Welsh.
Yeah, and that's what the people sitting in the grandstand want, is to see the Welsh ponies showing themselves at their best, their tails over their backs, and when they come in and everybody's trotting around together, that's when they give the best show.
Yeah. That, you know, everyone's got their own opinion and idea about showing. This walking in business is beginning to become a little bit of a how can I say, a nuisance, really.
You're a nuisance. Do you think then, though, that after having that initial blast of running in and trotting, that the ponies settle better?
Yeah.
Or do you think that it winds them up a little bit more?
No, I think as you've got ponies at home, your ponies or cobs, you're walking them out, you're training them to the best you can to show them. You get one chance. You want to make the most of that chance.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, when you go in the ring and they are full of flair at the time, you want to show them at the best. And and as you say, will they settle? Yeah, I reckon they settle then straight after. It's like when you turn a pony out of the paddock.
Yeah.
You'll have a buck
2 minutes,
and a gallop, and the next thing he's settled to eat his grass.
Because I'm a big fan of a good walk, you see.
Yeah.
So I can understand what some of these judges want. They want them to walk in so that they settle and they see the walk properly. But for me, without that first blast, they don't walk properly.
No.
So you don't get to see the true walk.
Listen, if a pony can walk, he can trot. Oh,
Yeah.
But we know that one. But to take it in, this is the Royal Welsh Show. You want that first. You want the crowd to be pleased. You know, you want your pony to be set up. If you get one go, you only need one go.
Yeah.
And then walk. I'm all for that.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. And very often you're on that first trot in, the crowd will pick you. Like, say, one gives a real good show, all of a sudden the crowd are on your side as well.
Yes.
And they've got their favourite, and then...
Exactly, yeah. I think it sets the crowd up as well.
It does.
So what's that, 200 is it, or 280?
280, I think.
So 280 looks like it's Jan and Deborah Harris and Shrewsbury's Drummond Catmint. So they had a bit of success in the previous class. So it's a very good class of Section D's there, isn't it?
Lovely class. Well, Geraint should certainly be able to find what he wants from that. That's Julian Williams there.
Oh, jump.
Back.
We can't decide what we're allowed to watch today.
Oh.
This is a Crumpwell pony, I know. 290.
Another
Catherine Owen and Crumpwell Blue Lacy.
another stud of nice ponies, Crumpwell ponies.
Yeah, very nice ponies.
And tremendous supporters of the breed.
295 there. Olivia Thomas's Wernderness Roseanne. As I understand, that pony had some good success in Llandarog show down in Carmarthenshire a few weeks back, going Supreme of Show. So as an exhibitor, does the whooping in the gallery, if it's for somebody else, affect you? Or do you like it or dislike it? Or
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it's good if you, especially with, wakes your pony up and...
even if it's for somebody else at the other end of the ring? Or this pony's going very well.
Adam Fletcher, professional handler, been doing this job a long time, brings his animals out again in top form.
.274 there, Laura Follis with Windmill Hazelnut, sired by a Trevise stallion down in Cardiganshire there, out of a Windmill mare. And 287 Susan Mason's Glencoch Hyacinth. Glencoch there down in Carmarthenshire.
St Clair's.
So the sire of this one is Bryn Rodin Dynamite, out of a Glencoch Helena mare.
266. T.N. Davis Belt, Tame Valley Tabitha.
Tame Valley, Sandy Goodwin's another good supporter of the Welsh Mountain Ponies.
I'm not sure if she's doing the layout slightly different in this class, because it looks like they've done their initial trot and they're lining up straight away.
Too nice.
I don't, well, if this is a big class, they just might be lining them up.
Yeah.
Just to get the space in the ring to do the job. Yeah. Going nicely there, but perhaps not the coverage of the ground that you'd want in some of the A's.
So not what she'd be looking for.
Yes, so perhaps what I would probably class a little bit more of a lead rein type. A little bit less bouncy for the poor children.
Yeah, Judy would be looking for something with a bit more movement.
A bit more movement from the shoulder.
Yeah.
Fair play to these handlers, they've got a run, haven't they? I don't know if I could cope.
Yeah.
I'd be out of puff.
These ponies can get on with their job. You get a pony that's covering the ground, you've got to be getting on with it.
Yeah. Because it's no good holding it back, because then the head curls around you and the movement, you lose the movement.
You've lost the balance and away you go.
There's a lot more skill to leading a pony in a show ring than first you think, like.
Oh yes, and I think for everybody at home now, they should be watching the handlers and taking note. As years ago, I never had a pony when I was a child, so I used to just sit by the side of the ring and watch. And I think you learn so much by being there and just watching it. So if anybody of budding young ponies, handlers out there, don't take disheartened if you haven't got a pony for yourself. It'll happen one day if you really want it. And just take the tips off the handlers in the ring.
Yeah, I think we've been blessed in the past with the tremendous handlers that I've had the honour of knowing them and being around. The late, great Len Bigley.
Oh, yes.
Who's a past master of handlers. Watching Len, and his animals were set up and they was balanced, and Len got the absolute best from it.
Yeah, it was tremendous to watch. Tremendous to watch.
And in the Section A's, Springborn stud David Reynolds. David was got his living through ponies. Colin Tibby, tremendous handler, Colin.
Yeah, he's very good. There's some of them, their skill shows through, and they can make a mediocre pony look better than he is by the way they handle it.
And the late great Jack Lloyd, character and a half, a tremendous showman.
So it looks like we've moved to the south end of the ring for the Section Bs, the yearling filly class number 34. Now what I think this is the first one to come out to do their show in front of the judge there. So
Wainwright.
it is, yes, with Skelorm Seville. Now this is the element where I wonder, do the whooping in the other ring affect these little ones from standing, because they're so young?
Yeah, but I think we have to account for all that. We are at the Royal Welsh Show.
Yes. And this is something you would forgive as a judge?
Yeah, of course, as a judge, you've got to be prepared for all this.
Perhaps in the other sections, you've got the Baron mares, they're older, they're different, they've been there, done it. These are the yearlings.
Yeah, I mean, expect the unexpected.
Yes, definitely. I myself showed a little yearling riding pony yesterday, and yeah, you never know what to get.
Kerry is no stranger to success.
No, doing really well. She's already qualified 2 ponies for the prize final at Horse of the Year show this time. So yeah, she's very successful breeder.
I'm still calling it the Lloyds.
I know. We all move on.
Yeah.
So Mr. Miller there stood in front of us with the Henniarth Timeless.
There again, Henniarth again, no stranger to success.
No,
in the show ring. What's other? Richard judged here last year.
Yes, he did. Yes.
I'm sure he's happy to be back showing.
Yes, but I'm sure as yourself as well, you prefer to be that end of the pony than the judge end.
Yeah, you know, listen, don't get me wrong, it's an honour to have been given the opportunity to judge here at the Royal Welsh Show, but there's nothing like showing at the Royal Welsh. Do you agree, Irene?
Yeah, the Royal Welsh is something else. We go showing all over the place, all over the country, but the Royal Welsh is where we all still like to come. Winning at the Royal Welsh, or again a Rosette at the Royal Welsh, is far more exciting sometimes than winning a long way from home.
Yeah.
Royal Welsh is the show to win.
It's special, isn't it? It has a special atmosphere, I think, for me, and I understand how all these people are feeling competing here, and know how special it is to walk out that ring with that red rosette.
So stood in front of the judge at the moment, we've got Jessica Rhian with Fairywood Valentina. I understand it's her uncle there now that's handling, or her brother, Gareth.
Pass.
But yeah, no. So these are from Carmarthenshire Fairywood Stud, Debbie and Ron. I believe this pony has had quite a bit of success already this season.
Nice pony again.
It's sired by Waxwing Glimmer, and out of a Cadlan Valley mare, Cadlan Valley Josephine. So here we see the winner from the previous class coming back in with her yearling, filly.
Another nice pony.
Yeah, 443. Smoky Coat Calypso.
So not one that they've bred themselves, but possibly something that if they've bred the colts, they'll be buying in the bloodlines of the filly side.
Yeah, I think you, as breeders, you're always looking for that outcross that you think is going to suit to come into your stud.
Yeah, every now and again, you have to get an outcross, be it a filly in or a colt to come back in.
Yeah, I think that's where you've always got to be looking out. Yeah. You know, looking for the next generation.
Just looking at 451, Alex Williams, ringside flamenco.
Alex again, very competent show person, also a panel judge.
Yeah, and they have tremendous success with their ridden Welsh cobs. She won the Dydd at the Horse of the Year show last year.
No strangers to success.
No, definitely not. Family who does a lot of showing over the years and had a lot of success.
It's Colin Tibby.
Stephen Howard judging. Come across him a fair bit when we do the Hoys qualifiers. He does a lot of Hoys qualifier judging. So he's been involved with the bees for over 50 years.
Yeah, he took over the Boston stud, didn't he?
Yes, he did, yes.
It's nice to see when prefixes continue.
Yeah, it's old prefixes since when I was a young boy, and they're still carrying on. It's lovely to see.
I think it is nice to see.
So Colin Tibby there showing for M. Olsen with Coltorp's Zara.
Colin's having a very busy Royal Welsh as always. I don't know where he gets his energy from.
So he's still running as well as he did 20 years ago.
So he is.
441. They're stood in front of the judge at the moment now with the Landon family with their Lynxbury Dazzling Diamond.
Lynxbury ponies, another very successful stud. Got some lovely ponies.
Yes, I had a Lynxbury myself many years ago. Sold him as a fabulous child's pony.
And again, no strangers to success. I've had success here at the Royal Welsh over many years. And always bring their ponies out again in the best of form.
Yeah, always in tip top, yeah.
This one looks possibly what I would say a little bit leggier than the others.
Yeah.
But has got, yes, would have the potential to be a fabulous pony as it deepens as it gets older.
And you'll see a different pony there when she's 3-year-old.
Yes.
Yeah. That's us going back to what we spoke about earlier. Some of them are mature quicker than others.
There's David Oliver.
We're back on the Welsh cobs.
So that's a Dyffryn Welsh model.
Looks like he's on top there by the looks of things. Is he?
He might be, yeah.
Looks like he's first to come out to do his show, isn't he?
He's the first one to come out to do. Gwyneth Griffiths, I think this is her name, is it?
Yes.
And breeds some lovely cobs, does Gwyneth.
So the sire of this one is Casgo Brynmor, and the dam is one of her own, Dyffryn Cariad B.
I was lucky enough to have the father of this mare running with my mares last year, and I've had a crop of foals that I'm quite excited about by him. Yeah, he's left me some lovely foals on the ground.
Yeah, he's a nice cob. Is Brynmor.
Yeah, hasn't had the recognition he deserves. He's never went showing because he had a bit of an injury as a yearling, and but he has got some lovely stock on the ground.
Yeah, I know David was very disappointed when that did happen to him as a yearling, but I think he's gone on to be a tremendous sire.
Yeah, he is some stock header, will it?
And I think the proof in the pudding, as we say, is in the eating in that mare before us.
Yeah, very nice mare she was.
So Olivia Thomas here, handling, I believe, Hayden Hudson, I think. Is this the Mysavelin mare?
Yeah, could well be. She looks like her anyway.
10:59, yeah, Mysavelin Emma.
Yeah.
She had some success in Lampeter show back in July.
It's a very good mare. This mare has been, she's had a lot of success over the years.
This is not the mare he sold.
Yeah, and I thought he had sold her, so he must have had her back.
He bought her back.
He bought her back, there we go.
He sold her to the Lee family. Was this not the mare that was sold in the cob sale?
Yes.
Yes. I thought so. Nice little mare. Yeah, lovely little mare. And I think Hayden was fortunate enough. I think they was having a little cut back, the people that bought her.
So he managed to buy her back.
No, they had the great tragedy of a fire. It was quite bad, and I think it knocked him, understandably. And they've cut back a little bit.
Yeah, so he was lucky.
Number, which we all have to do at times.
Yeah.
This is Jessie Apicella, another tremendous coachwoman and handler. Jessie comes from Essex there. That is
Abergavenny Yaris.
And is that one of their mares, or?
That's an Abergavenny mare, that, huh? No, it's Marie Marie Apicella's own, yeah.
Jessie's mum.
There we go.
As I say, Jessie, tremendous handler, producer, tremendous coachwoman.
Ah, right, okay.
Rather team, a pair, unicorn, a single. Very good at her job.
Yeah.
This is Sam Cooper. I think I know more about the people, actually.
Yeah. Northwick Electra.
And that is the property of...
Oh yeah, Lisa Breeze and Ernest Gant. Yeah, last year's judge.
Yeah, I'm sure Ernest will be pleased to be back here showing again. The heat is off, as they say.
Yeah, he's done his bit now, so...
This is the Lee family again. Joe Lee. That is number...
Lebron Golden Duchess, owned by J.J. Lee. So that's when they bred themselves.
Yeah, that was the people who sold Hayden's mare back to him.
Ah, there we go.
This is Georgie Mitchell.
It's an unusual tail marking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is too.
Oh, yes, it is, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's a patch of white on her belly, there's possibly, but... She would look lovely in harness, wouldn't she?
1056.
It's Cumfurnais Siogan, property of C and GP Granger and Mitchell.
Oh, they probably would have the intention of putting it in the harness eventually, perhaps.
Oh, yes, yeah, and she was bred by Stuart and Beth Watkins.
She's out of your old horse?
Yeah, she's by our
president.
stallion president. George had a lot of success with this mare. Although he loves showing her. And he said to me that whether she'll be this judge's cup of tea or not, he still wanted to bring her to take her in front of the grandstand, which is great.
Yeah, marvellous.
So Lowry Waters there with Soloway Lowry. Nice to see another youngster handling these big cobs.
Yeah.
That's Martin Waters' daughter. He's on the Welsh Pony Cob.
Ah, yes, Martin. Yeah.
Council.
Again, bred some lovely animals.
Has had a lot of success over the years.
Success and as I say, with some bred some nice cobs.
Looks like we've moved back to the south end of the ring for the section Bs. I think there's only 2 or 3 left now to go for in front of the judge. So he's flying through his class quite nicely.
I can't see who he's got on top there. Was it the Skellorn?
Yes, it was Kerry that was
Kerry's
the top of them,
yeah.
pulled in, yes. With Henniart pulled in second. But there now we've got 428. And that's Janice Allen with Mill River Aneira. So sired by Cadlan Valley Glimmer out of Mill River Anastasius. Just going a little bit flat there, isn't it? It's not walking out for the handler. She's having to work hard.
Not really enjoying it.
We're going down towards the end of the line now, but it's important that the judge gives his attention to every competitor that comes in the ring, because what we need to remember, there's some old timers who've been in this ring for 20, 30 years, but it could be somebody's first time.
Exactly.
So, and we all got to start somewhere, and
100%.
And that's how we learn.
100%. It's as a judge, it is your duty to give everyone the same amount of time and the same look. It's my pet hate where judges just turn away because they seem to have got their first 3 and that's all they're interested in.
Yeah.
So the one stood in front of us now is Kate Williams with Ringside Rendezvous. So this is out of North Lycopelia, and the Williams sisters had success with this one's dam at Pembs County last year, where it went champion and qualified for the prize final.
That's right.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
So
and she'd previously been Kate had been riding her previously and got her to host the show a fair few times. So
So she's proven herself as a nice dam with a good temperament, and now she's moved on to the breeding. Going nicely there for Kate.
yeah.
And then Rosie Clare with Apple Meadows Maisie.
So Kate and Alex have both got
One each in here.
each in here.
Yeah. Two sisters.
Yeah. And Kate obviously is will be the future wife of Richard Pittman, who was young stock sea champion yesterday.
Yeah, you've got it. So it's champions all everywhere.
Looks like this one is this one is the last one to do their little show for the judge. A little bit finer than some of the ones stood at the top of the line. Would you agree there, John?
Yeah, I'd say a little bit different to the others, but this is what makes it all interesting. Look, people have to pay their money and take their chance, so to speak. You bring an animal under someone. It's for the experienced people. You get a clue of what the judge likes. But then we get the competitors who just want to come along
And enjoy
and
the
take
show.
part and enjoy the
Yes,
show.
most definitely. I myself had a bit of a lull over the last few years after COVID. I didn't really want to do much with the ponies. So it was nice, actually. It was NPS 29, Alex and Kate's show, that actually got me back into the showing, where they did a Halloween show in the autumn for the youngsters. And I thoroughly enjoyed myself dressing up and handling the foal at the time. And it made me consider that it's the fun of showing that wanted to get back into it.
Yeah, and we must always remember to keep the fun element in it.
So it looks like they've only sent half of them back out to walk around. Apologies.
No, they're all going, but
Are they all going?
I'm not sure. Oh no, he said to Dexter stay.
Oh no, they've just said.
A bit of a change for him to be handling a bee, is it?
Yes, yeah.
Oh no, Dex is off again. No, they're all going out.
They're all going out.
Yeah,
something different for Dex to be.
Yeah, for sure. Although John, I breed. Well, you breed C's and D's and A's, and I will the same. When you see a real nice bee, there's nothing nicer than a.
Well, totally agree. Couldn't agree more. When I'm judging, and we get into the supreme situation, I could more or less promise you most of the time I would more or less go for a bee.
Yeah, that's
strangely enough.
Yeah, it is. There's something about it. You know, a top class bee. They are elegant, and I do really like one. You know.
Yeah, I like a bee. I like a Welsh bee.
Yeah, that's it. You got it.
It looks like they've kept the top three the same, possibly.
Yeah, I think they have. Yeah, I think the top three look the same. Yeah.
So
changed them.
But you're talking about bees there last year. Do you remember we were looking at that one from Holland?
Yes.
That had come across and swept the board here last year. That was a fantastic stamp of a bee.
Yeah, very Welshy. We've all got different likes and different. You know, I understand that completely. It's your preference at the end of the day.
100% it is, and that's what makes life interesting.
Yeah, of course, and I don't knock what people like. It's their pick on the day. That's great. But getting back to what we talk about in the championships, you know, they just seem to stand up better at the end.
Yeah.
For some of you interested at home, I believe there may well have been a catalogue error, because 443 is actually down twice in the catalogue with two different names.
Oh, okay.
So there's a West Air Alicia and a Smoky Cot Calypso, both under number 443. They're both entered by the Mansfield family, so I believe this one may well be the West Air pony.
Okay. I must say, I think Stephen's been well supported in these classes. So look, it's a good number forward.
Yeah, he has, yeah, because the beads over the years have dwindled a little bit, but they seem to be climbing back, and it's nice to see.
Yeah, I think slowly but surely we're coming back up in number again.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we've the enthusiasm hopefully is creeping back. And I think it's very important to talk the job up, not down.
Definitely, because you know we love it. I've loved it all my life. I've got a daughter now that seems to be following in our footsteps. I don't know what our little boy's going to do yet, but definitely Ella. So we've got to talk the job up because it looks like we're in it for the long haul. So we got to get.
Yeah, that's wonderful that you have that continuity.
We have results in class 34, which is the filly or gelding, the yearling in the section Bs. And this class is sponsored by H. Vaughan and Co, incorporating Marsden and Co solicitors. And we can see David Lloyd presenting the rosettes, the sponsors for this class. And the first prize this morning goes to exhibit 4.
Someone asked me the other day about
and that is Kelly Wainwright's Scallon.
they was considering finishing.
Second prize goes to 445.
And I said I could never imagine myself without one.
Timeless.
No, I'm with you. I talk to my missus regular, and I say when the kids grow up, I said we'll always have horses. I can't imagine a horse without a Welsh pony anyway.
I must say, it gets a little bit tricky in January and February.
It does test your dedication to them, but
when you're on to that end of that month fork again.
Yeah, Jackie did say you're on it all the time.
So for those of you at home that are interested in the rest of the placings, we saw there Kerry Wainwright winning with Scallon Seville. We had Richard Miller in second with Henyard Timeless. We had the Mansfields family with West Air Alicia in third. You had Colin Tibby handling for M. Olsen with Coaltop's Zara in fourth. Jessica Ryan handled by Gareth for Fairywood Valentina in fifth. And then Alex Williams beat her sister for sixth with Ringside Flamenco.
We're back into the A's there. It certainly looks like Julie's keeping to her.
Yeah, she's kept to her type. This is the first look we've had of her lineup in this one, but she's got Adam Fletcher on top, I think, is she?
Yeah. Yeah. Fair play. There we go. Another lovely lineup.
Yeah. You know, lineup of matching ponies. You know, same types.
Yeah. This is another lovely little mare here.
Yeah. Tremendous.
If I've got his exhibitor number right, was he 283?
Yep, you got it.
Yeah.
So he is Dargale Athena.
Right, yes.
Sired by 3B Playboy out of Dargale Andromeda.
And that is the property of?
D&A Jeffries. And then looks like we had the Crumpwell pony then in second, Crumpwell Blue Lucy.
Blue Lucy, is she or Lucy?
Lucy according to the catalogue.
Yeah, you are right.
And then Arad Cha-Cha in third.
Yeah, look at the first 6 that she's got there.
Yeah, like big frame ponies, lovely big fronts on them. Turn their hand to any job, can't they?
Well, I can certainly follow it.
Me too. And I think we could judge together, me and her, because I like what she picks as well. So.
Oh, me and all, yeah. I'd be batting on the same wicket every day of the week.
Yeah.
I think I never like to. I think she had some lovely ponies in the last class. A lovely pony that won it. But this is a lovely mare. This is a little bit exceptional, this mare. She's got it all.
She has. And very clean and through her front, you know.
She's lovely here.
Yeah.
Through her front. Lovely lind pony.
Yeah.
You know.
For me, she's nice and deep, so she'd be able to carry my legs quite well under saddle as well.
And she follows through that mare.
Yeah, she's got everything, that mare. You know. She is a very, very nice mare.
I think this mare's going to have quite a good day.
Me too. I agree with you.
I love it. I don't know about yourself, but sitting here as a commentator, it's nice to call one or two that you think's going to be up there.
Yeah. We hear doing our job, talking about them, so we've got to put our view out there a little bit.
Oh yes, definitely.
We can't just keep sitting on the fence.
Oh no, and I'm not one for sitting on the fence actually, and I would, I'd be quite happy putting this on the trailer and taking it back to my place.
There's a Crumwell pony then second. This is the Blue Lucy, so they've had tremendous success with the blue line, the Crumwell stud have, you know, over the years.
And tremendous supporters, as I've said, and nice ponies.
Yeah, they've always had nice ponies.
Yeah, always had nice ponies. I went there a long time ago doing a stud judging competition for the Carmarthen Association at the time. You used to go round different studs, and remember going out a tremendous welcome and see some lovely animals.
Yeah, that's it. One of our best ponies for the working hunter, 12-hander, was a Crumwell pony. Took my daughter to boys twice, and we've sold her on now, but she's still doing another job for another lovely family now. But yeah.
It's nice to see the bit of camaraderie in the ring. You know,
shaking hands and everybody happy.
Everyone happy. Just ticking a lot of boxes, this little mare.
Yeah, she's very, very nice.
A little bit stronger than the last mare, I'd say.
Yeah, she is, but she'd be a little bit more mature, wouldn't she? That is the difference. She'd probably bred a few more foals and just...
I'd say she's a little bit stronger in the bottom.
Yeah, she could well be, yeah. Standing next to each other, we'll see them in the championship.
For those of you at home interested in the rest of the placings, so we had up at the top of the line there was D.A. Jeffries, Dargale Athena. In second place we had Catherine Owen and Crumwell Blue Lucy. In third we had P&BS Thomas and Williams with Arad Cha-Cha. In fourth we had Brian and Jennifer Thompson and Groom with Penel Ellie May. In fifth we had Jay Eggleton with Hope Nougat. And in sixth we had Jay Holden with Holly Tree Aphrodite. So congratulations to all of them and their connections.
Brian Thompson, Jennifer Bloom, o Adam Anghenion, o Kenneth Ellie.
Well, llongyfarchiadau eto, Adam Fletcher, many congratulations once again. Your winning week is continuing.
Amazing, it really is. This is bred by Doug Gale and Darryl Jeffries. This is the grandmother of the yearling filly from yesterday.
So there's a real family connection here of Royal Welsh winners.
Yeah, she's just an amazing mare. We love her. She was champion of Arthur West this year, so Gargale is the best kept secret in the world.
Fantastic. Well, you've got a championship coming up.
Yep.
And yeah, we wish you the best of luck for the rest of the week now, and obviously to the Jeffries family as well, and more running around this main ring for you.
Yeah.
Pob lwc a llongyfarchiadau.
Isn't it lovely there, John, that he was saying that she's the grandmother of the one that won yesterday? So like you said yourselves, bred a few foals, a bit more mature, but fabulous.
This is breeding, and I think this is the importance of breeding.
Yeah, it's breeding with, you know, when you're breeding, you've got to have ideas in your head of where you want to go with it.
Yeah.
So we're back with the Welsh Cobs now.
And Geraint having his final look.
So David Oliver stood top at the moment with Olivia Thomas in third, and the young lady from Kent in third, Olivia in second.
Yes, I know Geraint very well, and his wife Mandy, Reese and Catherine, his children. Reese is a very keen hander and showman. He's taken over from Dad, and but they do it as a family. And I know he was very highly delighted at the honour of judging here today. I don't think he'd be making any rash decisions.
No, he'll just having a good think about it now, isn't he? And having a look, and is he gonna? Oh, he's swapping two round here now. He's not going to put them out. He's swapping a few about.
With a bit of pressure. I still haven't won Phil Welch title. He's won the
So
but he's never won.
there were 41 entered in this class. I'm not entirely sure how many have actually come forward, but the bowler is off, so it looks like he has made his actual decision. So congratulations to everybody.
It's a lovely job that is. David showing for Gwyneth Griffiths. Gwyneth's put years and years of breeding into her mare cobs, and she's really enjoys them.
Another tremendous supporter of Welsh Cob breed, Gwyneth. Breeds lovely cobs. Hasn't got loads, but
No, just does.
got quality.
Quality, yeah.
And David does a tremendous job for her. She's very lucky to have David on board doing them for her.
And in fifth, 1066. 1066 is owned by
She's a very nice mare, John, isn't she?
Oh, lovely mare. A lovely mare.
I'd be very pleased if some of my filly foals turn out like that.
Well, yeah, and why not? And you've got every chance of it.
Yeah, well, there we go.
As well, hopefully.
Yeah. So.
And in fifth is 1056.
Gwyneth bred some lovely animals to go in the saddle. The most famous one is Picasso, Dyffryn Picasso. He's gone and won Horse of the Ocean champion, Olympia champion. He's done it all and flown the flag for a good few years.
And that's lovely when they go on to do something like that.
Yeah.
I know that the ridden and the driven is very important to our breed society, but I think we always have to remember that we are a breed society, not a showing society.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's nice when the breeders are noted.
We will be moving on to class number 87, which will be the brood mare, 4 to 7-year-old, with old horse at foot. Now then.
I'm just hoping the camera glances now for me to see who's fourth. A little bit scared of the crowd and the clapping there.
That's all right.
Yeah, there she settled.
Yeah, lovely.
1066.
So for all of you at home interested in the rest of the placings, so first there we had Dyffryn Goy Welsh Model. Second we had Hayden Hudson with My Savelin Emma. Third we had Marie a cappella with Abergavenny Yaris. Fourth was Lisa Breeze and Ernest Gant's Northwick Electra. Fifth we had JJ Lee with Lebron Golden Duchess. And sixth we had Claire Granger with Cwmffwrnais Sio Gan.
I think looking at the winner of the last class and the winner of his junior class, he's building a pattern there.
Yeah, he is building a pattern for his championship.
Yeah.
Well, hello David Oliver, unwaith yn rhagor.
Ti'n alright?
Fi'n good. Sut wyt ti ar ôl rhedeg rownd y Gylch gyda'r rhedeg goch arall?
Mae'n gasig mae Gwyneth, ti'n berchen i Gwyneth Griffiths ydi a dyn ni'n neud lot o Gwyneth.
He's saying that there's a lot for Gwyneth.
Mae'n adre. Ni'n ddangos tipyn yn y lun ifanc. A dyma tymor i cynta nôl fel gasig, so mae Gwyneth yn ôl un.
So she's saying she's bred a foal and this is her first season back now as a barren mare.
Well, da iawn, botwn lwcus iawn yn amlwg.
Ie, wasgo dyn iawn, rhaid, cofio.
He's just saying how tight the waistcoat is getting.
We was talking about that yesterday in the ring. David was pulled in first, I was pulled in second, and one of his buttons come off his waistcoat, and I said it was lucky it didn't kill me.
But yeah, he was commenting there now with Hannah about Gwyneth and how much she'd done with the mare and the breeding that and the effort she's putting into it at home. So it was nice of David there to comment for Gwyneth.
Well, I'm glad he did, because she does put a lot of work into it.
Yeah, she does, and she loves her Welsh Cobs, Gwyneth, and she lives for him. So
and a nice lady.
Ah, lovely
along
lady,
with it.
absolute lovely lady.
So we've moved back up to the south end of the ring for the section B's. So these are the 2-year-old colt class, and in front of you now, in front of the judge, is Richard Jones with the Moylview Thunderstruck, bred by himself. The Moylview stud, and they've had many a success in hand at the Royal Welsh as well as under saddle at Horse of the Year show.
Yes. Yeah. Another successful stud. I think you'll hear in the background the excitement of the...
I would say junior mares are coming in, bull mares are coming in, yeah.
It's lovely to see these rings filled.
Yes.
With ponies and cobs of different sections.
So the section B is the yearling classes were well supported, but this one has only got 7 entered, and they're now coming out to stand in front of the judges. Hayley Grota, exhibiting for the Cadlan Valley stud down in Pembrokeshire there. South Cardiganshire or North Pembrokeshire?
No, I don't know. I don't know what they'd say about that. I think they're Cardigan, sure you go. They're close to Cardigan anyway.
Yeah. Fantastic grassland there now on the edge of the coast down in Moyle Grove.
Yeah, and you'd say that, you know, there's less in this class, but a two-year-old colt class can be, 2-year-old colts can be a funny age, can't they?
Yeah.
They can grow, and then they're all out of shape, and then, you know, they could be nice foals and yearlings, and then they'll go, what we call go off, where they've, you know, change shape, and you think, oh, then they need time. Sometimes they go back to 3 and sometimes a 4-year-old before they're back to it.
Well, I think you call it the terrible twos.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
It's a very funny age. I think you could get a yearling that starts to come as a 2-year-old, then you can get them out.
Yeah.
You know, we have yearlings that don't come on.
No, that's it.
And I think it's important to let them go.
Yeah. Yeah, you just, you know, you can't, food will not make a show, or they've got to have, even if you think you've got the best foal, sometimes it takes 3-year-old before they come back to being
100%.
the best, you know, that foal that you saw when it was born, you know?
If you see something in a foal, I believe, and you might only catch it one day, but you catch it.
Yeah, it comes back.
It might not come back till it's 3-year-old.
No.
It will come.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because my missus would be, because our mares used to foal down West Wales, so I'd see the foals in Abergavenny. My missus didn't see them until they were yearlings sometimes. And she would look at them and say, well, what are you going to do with this? And I said, it was a nice foal. It will come back. Trust me, it'll come. And now I make sure I take her out when they're about a week old to have a look. I make sure, look at your foals, see what you like, and then you can see that they will come back.
Yeah, I love to see you see it and you think, yeah, I'm okay with that. And then it's no good keep looking at them. No, you can look at them in a month's time and think, what did I like about that? But you've got to remember that you liked it. Yeah.
So, just done its show there was Colin Tibby showing for A.L. Williams with the Moyle Garnedd Mabon, bred by the Williams family in Moyle Garnedd, out of Moyle Garnedd Mimosa by Moyle Garnedd Strados. And who have we got here now? Exhibit 454. This is Becky Dance Chemist, but I believe this is being shown and produced by Vicky Andrew.
Yeah, it looks like Vicky anyway.
And it's the Cadlan Valley Invictus. So bred again down in the Cadlan Valley stud. Sire was Ayr Poseidon out of Cadlan Valley Golden Serenade.
It's nice ponies, Cadlan Valley.
They have bred some lovely ponies.
Cadlan Valley, I believe, have stuck to the riddens. They've stuck for something that's got a job at the end of it. It's got to have a brain to go riding at the end.
Yeah.
And their granddaughter Libby has done a fantastic job in bringing on some of these young ponies under saddle.
And also you say the ridden, rightfully so, but I've also seen some lovely bees that would make lovely private drive ponies as well.
Yeah.
Are there many bees that actually come out for private driving?
Yeah, well, I've seen pairs, I've seen singles.
Yes, I used to do some scurrying with a pair of section bees, and they were a lot of fun.
Yes, yeah.
There we are now. We've got Mr. Peter Derard stood in front of the judge with Zonoweed Bon Jovi, bred by Peter himself. Sired by Zonoweed Royal Luster out of Zonoweed Bridget A.
Peter originates from Belgium. He obviously liked Wales so much he's moved over to Wales.
I don't blame him.
Am I right in saying Peter
choice.
has recently become a father as well? I believe he may well have seen. I'm going off Facebook now, so I can't go off what's 100% true. But if he has, congratulations to him.
Oh, fair play.
the native breeds within the country. Most of them will be here on the show anyway, and the coffee bred by the actual people that will be.
And then it looks like the last one now to come out to stand in front of the judge. Haven't quite caught the exhibitor number yet. 453, so that is Tracy Clark with Glenychyd Fair Design. Sired by Paddock Pirate out of Glenychyd Fairy Charm. Bred by E&N Fraser. So again, like we mentioned in the previous class, a little bit further down the line, they're becoming just that fraction finer in the bone.
Yes, yep.
Again, that's a sign of a judge knowing what he's looking for.
Yes,
you know?
very much so.
Yeah, he's putting his stamp on the class, saying this is what I like.
But as myself now, I quite like, I actually started only very recently breeding Welsh Partbreds. So for myself, I could keep something like this with a slightly finer bone to maintain the Welsh Partbred. So I'd keep the Welsh bloodline, but aim more for the riding pony type of pony at the end of it.
Right. Yeah, well, that's and that is fair enough.
Yeah, that's again.
That's what you're going for.
Yeah, you've got what you want to do with your in mind, and you set in a goal of what you want. So that's that.
It's still a learning curve becoming a breeder, so I took a lot of tips from John last year, and hopefully, Eric, now you can give me a few tips as well.
Well, I think
we're still learning every day.
We are.
Yeah,
exactly. I was going to say, you know, you'll never know it all. The ones that do are never going to learn a lot, are they?
No. That's the important thing, is always try and learn off somebody new every day.
And you can learn off of young people as well as older people.
You can, yeah. You know, there's a lot of older people got stuck in their ways, and got left behind.
Yeah, and you have to look outside of the box, I'm afraid. Yeah.
Well, when you talk outside the box, my yearling that was entered here for this year wasn't very well. He was fine when I entered him, so you have to enter so early in advance.
Yeah.
But when the time got closer, I was thinking he's not looking good. There's something wrong, and you know, as your gut is telling you.
Yeah.
And the vets couldn't find anything, so I've gone down the route of a herbalist and a kinesiologist and all that. And you know, the only thing she's done to put him on, she's put him on an extra strong probiotic. Acidophilus. I'd never heard of it, but apparently it's quite common. And he's coming slowly.
There we go.
Coming.
There we are.
So it looks like Mr. Howard hasn't changed his mind at all. He's pulling them in the same order, I would say. So, congratulations there to.
But you can actually see the Welshness in that pony.
Oh
can't
yes. Yeah. You know, very much a Welsh pony. And I think he will end up with again a nice little line-up for his championships.
Yeah, I always judge a man, a judge is what I'm going to say now, isn't it? It's funny, judge a judge by his championship.
Yeah.
Because if they match up in his championship, listen, not always, but in a big show like this, then you know.
Stuck to what he likes.
He's gone with what he likes.
When you're trying to, and without trying to put the cat amongst pigeons here, judge people, not ponies. This is where.
Yeah, well, that's when your championships fall apart. Very often you can see it.
You know.
Yeah, I know. That's where I was a little bit coming the same way as you, John, without.
So, as I mentioned earlier, there was only 7 entries, but 6 of them have come forward, so that's a good entry for 2-year-olds, like you mentioned earlier, Eric.
Yeah, it is. It's
So for the full placings for you all at home, we had Richard Jones with Moylview Thunderstruck up top from the Moylview stud. Second place there we had Hayley Groter from Cadlan Valley with Cadlan Valley Masterpiece. In third place we had A.L. Williams, handled by Colin Tibby for Moyle Garnedd Mabon. In fourth place we had Becky Dance Kemish with Cadlan Valley Invictus, handled by Vicky Andrew. And in fifth we had Peter Derard with his Zonawid Bon Jovi. And in sixth, Tracy Clark with Glenicid Fair Design.
Mole Garnedd have been tremendous supporters again of the Section B.
Yeah, for years.
David Williams was a great supporter.
And that's Becky Dance Kemish, Cadlan Valley Invictus.
He grows on you, this pony, you know?
Yeah.
The more you look at him, he grows on you.
Yeah, he does. He's very Welsh, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
So the colour of the Cadlan Valley one would have struck me as it first came in, but like you mentioned, there's something about this pony, the movement, the stamp, the beautiful pony head.
The better he gets.
Yeah, he does. He just, I'm looking at him, every time I look at him I see him nicer.
Yeah,
so it's,
yeah, and I love that.
Yeah, me too. That's good.
When you look at a pony, and he's growing on.
Yeah, you know you've done the right thing then, don't you, as a judge? It's
Now, so this Moylview pony was sired by Moylview Moonstruck out of Moylview Cerrian. Now, if I'm right in saying, I believe Avery Bonner used to ride Moonstruck.
Well, I think you were right, yes, she did.
So that is a very successful under-saddle stallion for the Moylview stud. So he's gone out, he's done his career under saddle, proven himself, because he made it to Hoys, the steer show, and then he's gone back to the stud at Moylview to have his life now as a stud stallion.
Yeah, that's it. So, good. He's gone and done his CV and now he's...
yes.
He's got the t-shirt.
Yeah, now he's going to try and wear it.
The judge in the West Open section. And there is Darling Hughes there in first place, number 307, with Gordebon Hossein Rydydd. So if you turn on Pian Allen, and then you can stop with that.
Wel, wy'n digwydd nabod y dyn, yr o'r bonheddig yma yn dda iawn, Mr Richard Jones o Brydfa Moelfyw, llongyfarchiadau mawr i ti, Richard.
So here is Hannah saying congratulations to Richard. Richard is a little bit out of puff there, bless him.
Ydy gwrthon ni am hanes y gethau yma, i dad, a'i dad Ci os gwelwch yna, achos fi sy'n nawr yn berchen y dad Ci.
So Hannah's there saying that wants a little bit of history for the father and the grandfather, because Hannah actually owns the grandfather now.
Yn yr Gylch yma yn y Sioe Brenhinol. Mae Moonstruck a Prince Charming wedi ennill y Sioe Brenhinol, a nawr yr oer.
Moonstruck yn champion bryd yma yn adau.
Ah, Prince Charming, diolch yn fawr. Fi ddim ngofio Prince Charming, Rich.
She keeps saying, don't forget Prince Charming. So Hannah owns Prince Charming, and he's just saying now that the father, Moonstruck, the grandfather, Prince Charming, have all won here at the Royal Welsh, and now this 2-year-old colt. So yeah, Richard very happy with his bloodline.
Hannah to be on the end of...
Yes, wonderful for Hannah to interview a friendly face there. Looks like we've moved back now to the Section A's.
We've got a winner there, which is the broodmare for 4 to 7 years. and that is Alan Hughes.
With Godebob stud, Godebob Crossing Mynydd, sired by Bryn Rodin Derwyn out of Bryn Cadnat Polly.
Again, Alan, very competent showman, tremendous producer, and brings his ponies out on absolute top form, and a nice guy to boot with it, you know.
So apologies there to those of you at home that were interested in that class. We've missed it completely, haven't we, John?
Yeah, I think when we're trying to cover a lot here, so you have to forgive us. We're trying to make sure that everyone gets a bite of the cherry, so to speak, that we can see the Bs, we can see the Cobs, we can see the A's. And,
yes, so unfortunately that was the only result I got. I didn't actually catch who was second and third in that class.
Yeah, but at least I see a good one.
Yes, we managed to see the winner.
There's
Hannah now.
Bridio yn yr adran A, sut mae'n teimlo?
Arbennig o'n onest.
And he says it actually feels fantastic.
Fel caseg wedyn mae'n just yn teimlo reit gynnes o gwrs.
Ie, allai credu, rhywbeth i chi wedi byd o'ch hunain, yn dod fan hyn ac yn mynd adre ar Rosglwm Goch. Does dim deimlad gwell, os e? Na,
dim llawer i fa, mae pawb i helpu chwarae teg, mae Bryn a pawb, felly so mae gweithio fe gilydd pawb.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Everybody's worked together for the teamwork to make it all happen.
A mae gyda ni un o'r cyffylau mwyaf ifanc sydd ar ebol gyda ni.
Ie, mi'n peth wrth oed, yr un beth oedd i mham i wedi chwcio byn bach yn hir, oedd i dal am flwyddyn a wythnos gyfa wedyn.
He's saying that the mare, first foal, she cooked a little bit longer. She went for a year and a week.
Wedi gweithio mas yn iawn, a nawr i chi, a mam Rhif Gylch Llanelwedd yn mynd adre ar Rosglwm Goch. Llongyfarchiadau mawr i chi, a pob lwc yn y pencampwriaeth.
Hannah saying thank you very much and good luck in the championship. But yes, unusual for a mare to go that long.
Yeah.
For a foal-in, but yes. Do we get a glimpse of the little foal?
I only got a small glimpse of the foal. Bryn is handling the foal. There we are, we're back with the Cobs. Can't see who's on top at the moment.
Some lovely animals in front of the here. And then class number 87 go. We are moving on then to class number 89, which will be the brood mare.
Roger Davis on top at the moment. Is that, I don't know if they've started or. I mean, no, it's not. There's another mare up there. We haven't panned the full length.
That looks like the Lee family, am I right?
And the winner will win the
Was it Jimmy Lee that had the golden?
No, it's the Atrals. The
Atrals family.
Science Anniversary University Award. And of course, the Royal Welfare for
This is class 18. No, it's not. It's 87. Beg your pardon. Wrong page. 87. Broodmare, 4 to 7 years. As the actual family looks at in on top at the minute. Very keen supporters of the Welsh cob breed, and again a family are no strangers to success here at the Royal Welsh, having won the Prince of Wales Cup.
So this mare now is
I
Danaway.
think 3 occasions.
Sorry, Danaway Jolene, and it looks like she's only bred a 7-year-old. So sired by Trevelyan Black Harry out of Danaway Shakira.
No, tell a lie, I think they've won it on 4 occasions.
Yeah, they've won it a few times, haven't they?
They've won it with Trevelyan Flashjack, Trevelyan Black Harry.
Yeah, this mare's by Black Harry.
Yeah. And twice with the mare.
Yeah.
Crackling Rose.
Very famous mare.
And the
hats off.
Winning class number 87, Ruth May, boy 7-year-old, goes to the actual family with Galloway Jolene, number 1090. In second place, goes to number 1093, owned by R.J. Davis, school era Flying Star. In third is 1100, owned by Mark Christian, Scott, Red Ribbon. In fourth is 1102, owned by Nate Thomas, Alec Thomas, Robbie and in fifth, 1094.
Very smart turnout in their matching outfits.
Yeah, looks like they went shopping together yesterday.
Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah.
They've done the job properly, fair play to them.
Yeah, mare looks...
Turning themselves out, the mare out well.
Yeah.
It's just a nice combination.
So for those of you interested in the full result of the class, you've got the matriarchal family with on top with Danaway Jolene. Second place we had R.J. Davis with Scudderia Flying Star. In third place we have Mark Swinston with Cascob Red Ribbons. In fourth we had Aled Thomas with Claudiae Ladies Last. In fifth we had E.T. Davis, Maes Mynach Divine. And in sixth we had Lee Smith with Eglwys Fach Caris. So some good bloodlines and good stock and fabulous stud names there in the top six. For the junior broodmare 4 to 7-year-old.
In second place is 1093. In third, 1100. In fourth, 1100.
Fabulous movement. So this is the first time we get to see a trot out, isn't it, John?
Yes, they work very hard on their animals and always, as I say, bring them out in top form, moving well. They're very keen competitors, you know, and tremendous supporters of the Welsh cob breed.
So hopefully this mare now will be able to go back to the stable, have a little bit of a rest.
Have a rest. I'm not sure
in.
whether she's staying in for the foal classes or they'll bring her back for the foal class. Who knows? Some people, for those at home, bring mares and foals along, but don't necessarily show the foal.
Well, that's it.
If the foal's a bit young, they won't.
Right. Okay.
They won't, automatically show them.
So looks like they'll be heading over now to have an interview with Hannah. So once everything settles down, to have a word from the handler. Sound doesn't seem to be working, I'm afraid. You can see the smile on his face, can't you? He's happy.
Very happy.
Wel, dyma fi gyda teulu atrol. Many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi. Of course, no strangers to success here in the main ring. Does it get any different, or is the feeling still the same?
Oh, it's as good as ever. Who gets bored of winning here? It's the best show of them all, so you can never get bored of it, can you?
What about the running around the ring? Does that get any easier?
Well, I was a bit late in parade, to be honest with you. My brother was supposed to be showing up, but he was really unwell, so last minute I was shipped in, so out of condition. Out of condition,
but not out of condition to take home the winning rosette. Massive good luck in the championship now and for the rest of the week.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Diolch yn fawr iawn. Pob lwc.
So like the handler there was saying, he was out of condition. There's a little bit of training that goes involved in the handler's side as well as the horse's side, Eric.
Yeah, well, I can't say too much. I've gone in a funny shape myself now, but yeah, it's definitely a young man's job running a cob mare. See, when you get into the cobs, they can go some. You need to be able to run.
So we're heading back over to the north end of the ring now, where we will go to the senior section A's. 8 years old and over. Let's find out how many were entered in this class. So there were 30 entered in the class for Mrs. Julie Perrins. So let me take this opportunity then to reintroduce myself to some of you that weren't here first thing this morning. My name is Anwen Griffiths, all the way from Cardigan. New to this breeding with the Welsh Parkbred side, and next to me I've got Eirig Einon from Abergavenny, who's been a breeder of cobs and Parkbreds all these years, a bit more experience than I have.
Yeah, but as I keep saying, we learn something new every day, so yeah, it's really nice to go out the fields in the spring and see some new foals and see if you've crossed the right way or have you done a big mistake and then we've got to regroup. But it's
would you yourself show a mare and foal at this, or would you, it's got to be something special to come to a show?
Yeah, if you've had a filly through the years that's been very successful showing, well, when she's got a foal at foot, she can come back into the job and she knows her job, so it's only the foal you've got to worry about then.
Yes,
but,
yes.
You know, it is a tough job to bring a mare that has never shown. It takes a bit of doing, that does, yeah.
Oh, I can imagine one of my mares, I would never dream of showing her with a foal at foot. It's all I could do, just to handle her, to get her in from the field when the foal is around.
Yeah, some of them are a handful. There's a mare here now that's showing us what she can do.
Let's just hope that the trot actually gives us the flair that we needed. So it looks like it's 317, I believe. If I'm correct, it's Natasha Barnes with Four Oaks Roxanne. Duke's Hill here now running in their second trot. I believe these did move off to Australia, America, was it America?
Yeah,
And they've moved back,
yeah.
336.
Yeah, Respire Lady Gaga.
So I don't know how many of you at home would be beginners in this world of showing mares and foals. But the foals have all been separated to try and get the mare to show a little bit more pizzazz in her trot. It's a nice flea-bitten grey. You don't see many flea-bitten greys anymore, do you?
No, and it's a nice colour, flea-bitten grey.
333 there. And that is Catherine Owen with the Crumpwell Blue Ruby.
Another nice little Crumpwell mare there.
Yeah, that's it. Going back to the blue line again, isn't it? It's
I do like the Crumpwells for their substance.
Yeah.
326 there is Rhys Freeman with Idyllic Celeste, sired by Gart Connell Shooting Star, who is himself a ridden stallion. Kerry Powell there with Claire Willis Burton's Pentravelline Showgirl.
Another nice little mare again.
Yes, moving nicely there. BC and JM and TLM joiner with Sarum Rose Danuge. Correct me if I'm wrong, I apologise for my pronunciations.
John's an expert on French.
Yeah, I'm a little bit, yeah, yes. Know a bit about France, actually.
The wine and the cheese, is it?
Yeah,
connected, yeah. It's more the frothy stuff, really.
Sweet.
There we are.
Me and my friend Pat.
Yeah.
Obviously there's a good story behind that,
yeah,
I understand.
That's a story for another time.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 335 here, Leon Owen Roberts with the Crumpwell Camilla, another Crumpwell mare.
There's some nice little mares in this class.
There are some lovely mares, gotta say. 315. Oh, it's another Thistledown Eileen.
Handled there with Heidi Bennett.
And I think it's fair. Is this Kitty? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very clean competitor is our Kitty. And Kitty and Jill Williams. Some lovely ponies.
So if this is the right one, I think she might have the wrong number on, but this might be the Shamrock Lake Classic Claret. This one going not quite as much flair. Or is it just the optical illusion that the handler doesn't look like she's running like Sid?
Yeah.
Because she's very lucky to have long legs.
Yeah. But again, another nice little mare.
Yeah, lovely move. She was moving, not maybe with flair, but she was covering the ground.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at a loss with my little 5'2" dinky legs.
Yeah, you've got to do your best. You've got to do your best with what you got.
You have, yeah.
This one's really showing herself off.
Yeah.
Very nice. Now I am a sucker for a colour in the Section A. I know white, grey is predominantly the colour, but I do like a nice bay A.
Yeah, I don't have a preference in colour. A good pony is never a bad colour.
True.
Just gonna say, can't look at colour, huh?
Yeah.
Look past colour.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think this one is it Johan?
Yeah,
it is Johan, yeah.
Go in there.
Showing for his wife, is it, Dora?
That's right.
Yeah, they got two entered, so I'm not sure which one it was.
For the Islin stud.
Islin breed, lovely ponies.
Yes. Again, out of North Wales, out on the land that they're meant to be on, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
On the mountains.
And nice ponies. I think this is. I think she's got some lovely ponies in here to choose from. Again.
Yeah.
Obviously, the as a handler and an exhibitor, you have to understand a little bit about what the judge's type, so you wouldn't probably enter something that you wouldn't think she would have an inkling for.
But you can also get it wrong.
Yeah, yeah, you can. And if you're new to the job, but you're not going to know the judge as well as them.
This is where I fall down sometimes. I don't know the judges.
This is where you practice and you keep going and doing it, and then you realise, oh, that's not quite the type for the judge, and note it down in your mind, so it's there for a further day.
My mind? No, it's got to be written in a book.
Oh,
I won't remember.
Okay. Well, write it down then.
In the diary.
Yeah. She's got a marvelous. This is a nice problem to have. A lovely bunch of horses in front of you.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you can be judging, and you've got a problem of I don't like any of them.
Yeah. And that's worse.
Yeah, so she has got a lovely problem in front of her, really.
Yeah. And that's a nice problem to have.
It is. It is.
She's got some lovely mares in there to choose from. She should be able to find something she likes. Now, you'll know now she's the time it's taking to pull them in now.
Yeah, she's got a dilemma, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's got a dilemma here. I'm not saying it's a bad dilemma.
No.
It's a good dilemma for her to have, but she has got a little dilemma because what is she going to go for here?
I know that she has got a lovely bunch of mares in front of her, and she's taking a real time to decide which way she's going to go.
Yeah. And how she's going to line them up. It'll be very interesting.
Wonderful fight this morning. So I think about just like he did.
Kerry Powell there keeping an eye on the judge, making sure she doesn't get missed.
Yeah.
It's still important to carry on showing your animal at this point, isn't it?
Yes. Listen, you've got to be on your job at this point. Looking across, not at the judge, but looking across, just a little glance over your shoulder to see where she's pointing to, or the steward. If she's looking at the steward, so I've made my mind up.
I had the honour of helping a friend of mine at a recent local show handling a foal. When she handed the foal, she said, "It might walk for you." But it ended up being a fantastic little foal.
I called a foal handlers a dope on a rope.
It's a job to get with somebody who'll get on the end of a foal.
On the end of a foal, yeah. Welcome to that job.
I was lucky my friend had put a little bit. Looks like she's calling somebody in. Can't quite see who it is. And it looks like it's Heidi Bennett. With Thistledown, Eileen Moore.
Lovely little mare.
Yeah, nice.
Again, Sandy Anderson, tremendous supporter of the breed. You know, has a lot of ponies, but has a lot of lovely ponies.
But I think what's wonderful for Sandy is that he breeds the fabulous stamp that go on and do anything. I've seen them in the lead reins, I've seen them in the first riddens, I've seen them in the opens.
Yeah, and you see them come in hand time and time again. You know, and he must be seriously dedicated to his ponies, because then he obviously runs. He's the man behind Horse of the Year show as well, which we're all indebted to, because
for sure,
you know, it keeps everybody.
Keeps it a high profile.
Yeah,
it does.
Looks like they pulled the Crumpwell mare in second.
Yeah.
Mr. Prosser, Edwin Prosser, they're stewarding and doing a
2-3-2-3.
2-3 would be Austin Davis with Rookery Rapture.
3-2-3.
Yeah, 3-2-3.
Yeah, that's just
Justin.
But it's Austin's, so it's their son's pony. Yeah.
I saw something on Facebook this morning about the Rookery stud, mentioning that the youngsters were taking over.
Oh yeah, that's the daughters. Yeah.
She was handing the reins of the show in over to the youngsters. And
there we go.
It would be the first year that she's on the other end.
There we are.
Watching. A quick glance across to the middle of the main ring now with the cobs.
To the cobs. This is class 89. Over 8 years.
23 were entered. Geraint Lewis there handling.
Is that Elgin's mare?
I should imagine so, probably with Geraint handling it. I'm presuming this is the initial first trot round, is it? The face of concentration.
Yes. It's,
it's not all about speed of arm and all that thing. Build that cork a little bit more, cut the number of blows down. Obviously then,
1107 there. And that was Sam Beach with Mice Crofter Rosalie. Tom Clark there. Recently married to Willow. So congratulations to them.
1, 2, 4. Where are they from?
Well, this is Judy and Chris Pring and Norton. So Tom shows a lot for other people.
Right.
He's one of these that will just take the reins on the day of the show.
Oh, nice.
So he doesn't actually produce them. So he competes in a few of his own at home.
Yeah.
I know his wife does a lot in the dressage worlds, and they've done I believe they had a coloured out last year. So they do a fair few, but he just gets asked to run them in the ring. He's a very good handler.
Yeah.
He did some time training with some Colin Tibby all those years ago, but I do think you've got to put a lot of credit to his mother, Sandra, for all the training she put in the younger years. Tom was a very keen competitor in the young handler classes and came up through the ranks of those.
Oh, that's nice that he's continued. I noticed that the mare he was handling wasn't shod. I think this is Carol Isaac's grandson, Mostyn Isaac.
Ah, yeah.
1118.
Yeah, you're right. Carol Isaac, Penclose Deluxe.
A very competent young handler he is. There's a nice young gentleman who's following in the family footsteps, and it's nice to see. I'm sure his grandfather would be very proud of him here, showing here at the Royal Welsh, showing the Welsh cob classes. And his grandfather, Elved, was a tremendous handler as well.
Do you remember the time you first stepped into this main ring?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Eric, what about yourself?
Yes, yeah.
Is it a memory that will always stay, that first class?
Amazing, yeah.
Yeah, well, for me,
lifts the hair at the back of your neck and
and
you just, it's a memory you will never forget.
I was shaking like a tapioca pudding.
I think it's the Eglwys Fach mare that's been pulled in top initially, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is,
Looks like it's Geraint handling there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's looking very well.
It is. Elgin Evans' mare.
Yeah.
I know he's very proud of this mare. She was second here last year, wasn't she? Yeah, I'm sure he'll be hoping to go one better.
Yes, I'm sure he will.
It's a Brynaethon in second.
Yeah. Another stud, Brynaethon, very successful here at the Royal Welsh. Had a tremendous lot of success with some lovely animals.
Yeah, and this mare,
this is no exception.
No, she's won the Barrowmare class twice anyway.
Yeah. Martin Griffiths there.
With Riverbank Lady Penelope.
And the front half mare.
This would be
Bronard
Sophia, sired by Gylch Glyndwr, out of Llamri Losana. So the Eglwys Fach mare is Eglwys Fach Nelly. So she is sired by Gylch Glyndwr out of Heymor Gemma. Helgam there handling a very feisty foal in the back. Very mature foal, isn't he?
Yeah, very forward foal. But this mare has been in, being prepared.
Yeah, the foal. And you wouldn't be feeding the mare without feeding the foal, would you?
No.
So
you could see that the foal has been looked after.
My foal doesn't, my mare, sorry, she doesn't share.
Right.
I do feel sorry for the foal sometimes. I have to give him a little bucket, but he plays with it rather than eats it.
This is amazing. Very good order, very, ready for the job.
She is, yeah.
Today.
Nice ground cover.
Yeah.
So a little bit more detail about this one now. 1122, like I mentioned earlier, the Merrick family, and she's Brynithion Cleopatra. She's sired by Thornyside the Jackpot, out of Penlan Grieg Davina. A big substance mare, isn't she?
Yeah, nice sort of mare. For me, anyway.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, lovely mare.
It's moving well.
Very well.
Yeah, she's won here twice before.
Yeah.
2015 and 2019, this mare.
Yeah. You know, as I say, no stranger to success, this mare. I think that this is the nice thing when you've got the mares that keep returning and competing and staying in the front line.
So it looks like this is Alleged True, am I correct now?
Yeah, leading that, yeah.
So 116, so they're showing for Martin Grist with Riverbank Lady Penelope. So she is sired by Erdil Tywysog, out of Riverbank Rose Queen. Not gone quite as nicely as the one top two.
No.
She did show herself a little, but not as much.
This is the front half mare.
So she is Bronaf Sophia, sired by Gylch Glyndwr, out of Llamri Lusana. So 2 Gylch Glyndwrs in the top 5.
And again, when we're talking about breeding, Geller, tremendous supporters of the Welsh Cob breed over the years, and bred some lovely animals.
Oh yes, well this one's definitely showing itself very well. And like Eric mentioned earlier this morning, for the likes of you that weren't listening, it's about the stock on the ground that the stallion actually will throw more than their success rates themselves. It's a bonus, I suppose, if they've got a good competition record.
Yes, it is. Yeah, everybody's got their own. Like some stallions don't ever go to a competition, so it doesn't have to be the best horse in the ring that throws the best stock either.
Yes.
You know.
I was given a tip by an old breeder when I took my first mare to him, and he said that some of his stallions never ever go to a show.
No.
And you probably would put them last if they went to a show. But he said it's the best stock getter he has.
Yeah, that's it.
So it looks like we've moved now to the south end of the ring for the section Bs. So these are the 2-year-old fillies. Mr. Howard there having a good look. I don't know, I'm afraid, at what point we've come into this class. But this is class 36. 15 were entered.
I think he's having a final look at them by the looks of it. Yeah, he's just sending them out again.
So we had 4, 6, 9 there. And that was J.I. and Joe Parry with A.R. Vienna.
Getting back to the mares, the show mares are not necessarily the producing mares.
No, they're not. No, you're right. You're right there.
You know, it's nice when you've got a show mare, don't get me wrong. And she does produce, that's great. But there's a lot of mares at home in the paddock
Yeah,
producing the goods. But we'll never ever see a show ring.
No, you got it.
Showing light is the shop window.
Yeah, it does, and it puts your stud.
Yes.
Up in lights. You know, and if you've got the.
They're in lights.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you've got a stallion at home producing, if you're lucky or fortunate enough, like i.e. David Stallion was talking about him earlier on.
Yeah.
He's at home. You'll never see a show ring.
No, that's it. But he's produced a Royal Welsh winning mare this morning.
Exactly. And that is what it's all about, isn't it? At the end of the day.
Yeah, you're right.
And again, in regard to the feeding side of things, some people never learn to know when to stop.
No, that's... Yeah, and there's nothing worse than an animal that's too fat, in my opinion.
And when you've got animals, well, we keep youngsters in through the winter, and you're not throwing buckets at them, but you're feeding them, and all of a sudden you look at them and you say, no, turn it out.
Yeah.
When the spring comes, let it go.
You've got it.
Because it's not going to come.
And that's an art of knowing when to do that as well, John.
Yeah. Let it go, you know. And then when one does pop out like a good animal, I have a saying, I say to people, that hasn't come out of a bag, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got it.
So, looks like Mr. Howard has done his final pull, but he's just having one last look. So, whether he's going to change his mind, probably not. But he just wants to make sure, isn't it?
Yeah. And if it's a close call, he wants to have just that final glimpse of I'm happy.
But what you can, he's taking his hat off, but you can see where he was having a bit of trouble because he was struggling to get him to match a little bit in that class.
Yeah, in that class.
Yeah, he's got a couple of really good animals up front, but they don't quite match. Do you know what I mean?
No.
So the winner there in the Welsh Section B's 2-year-old filly or gelding class, that goes to exhibit 469, J.I. and Joe Parry with Iarth Vienna. Sired by Rhosson Adonis out of Iarth Titiana. Second place then went to Gillian Simpson with the Wortley Cinderella, sired by Lemons Hill Red Admiral out of Wortley Imagination. And then in third we had exhibit 460, Jill Ashington with Cadlan Valley Prim and Proper, bred by Cadlan Valley, so sired by Waxwing Masterplan out of Cadlan Valley Miss Prim. I believe she was a champion winner here herself as a youngster. Fourth then we had 468, Sarah Eleanor Marklands with Smoky Cot Shazam, bred by Laura Evans of the Binky Hooded, sired by Iarth Poseidon out of Milai Sheer Delight. In fifth we had S.J. Jukma with Waxwing Little Glamour. And I'm not sure who's gone sixth. I apologise, I don't have that information.
Fair play to IR. They bred some lovely ponies.
They have, and year after year they keep coming and winning and having some real nice stock.
You have to give you credit where it's due, and it's nice to see. You know, nice ponies.
Sarah Eleanor Marklands, Smoky Cot.
Lovely colour as well, isn't she?
Yeah.
With a nice balanced action for a nice little 2-year-old, very nicely balanced.
Yeah. Lovely mover.
And 6 prizes more than you to the 473.
Then the handler's not, you know, doing a nice job of it. Got it just nicely balanced, just coming along there. Lovely.
So just to confirm those results, that's first prize exhibit
I think the nice thing for us sitting here as commentators, we've got a lovely insight into, you know, into them.
Yeah.
And you get that nice close-up, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Far different from sitting in the stands or sitting around the ring. You know, we are fortunate to have that.
Yeah, it's right in front of us.
Right in front of us. Yeah.
Wel, dyma fi gyda Joe Parry o Frydfa Eart, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn i chi ar ennill, unwaith yn rhagor ar y ca arbennig yma gyda Eart Vienna. Sut mae'n teimlo?
Oh, fantastic.
So Hannah is asking him, how is it feeling
Mae'n dwy machnad
to win on this hallowed
Well,
ground?
dwi'n meddwl i reit boeth yn y dent, anyway.
He said it was a little bit hot.
Beth yw'r obeithio
And a
nawr
bit warm.
gyda'r eboles yma?
O, cadw i fatha caseg a brifio ynde.
So-
Swn i'n licio gweld i dan gyfer ynde.
He's saying that for the future he'd like to keep her as a broodmare.
Na, yn y pen draw.
He said he would like to see her under saddle potentially one
Dyn nhw'n
day.
ennill eto gyda
But
cywion
he
ni.
definitely would keep her to breed from her.
Felly, hyn ni trio cadw traddodiad i fynd, rai?
Tipyn o linach felly.
Yndi, yndi. Na.
Wel, pob lwc i chi yn y pencampwriaeth, pob lwc yn y flynyddoedd i ddilyn, fi'n siŵr dim hwn yw'r olaf.
So again, as a breeder, he's got a master plan in the end, doesn't he? He wants her to go out, have a career of herself, and go back to him.
Then come back to continue as a broodmare.
But he said he was definitely keeping her to breed. No doubt about that.
We're back into the cobs there. And he's having a final look round. Geraint at this point, before we go on to the foal classes.
What do you think he's thinking, John?
I should think at this point he's thinking of his championships now, where he's going.
He's got to see if he'll have a pattern and see what's what.
He's puffing and blowing there. He's got a brain teaser here by the look of it.
Yeah.
Which shows someone that is paying attention to what they're doing. He's thinking now. It's a tough class.
It is a tough class. What's he done now then? He's
having another look at them. That's it, he's left them as they are.
He has.
And the winner goes to number 1110, And it's J. Elgin Evans with Echoes for Nelly. In second place, go to 1122. And 1122 is owned by C.J. Merrick with Prediction Cleopatra. In third is 1116, owned by Master Martin Crisp with Riverbank Lady Penelope. In fourth is 1113, owned by Jones family of Brona with Brona Sophia. In fifth, 1108, owned by Mr. John Bennett with Kaiserwen Priaken.
Well, there's a lovely close-up there of the mare. Lovely pitch there. Mare's looks in tremendous order.
Yeah, as a mare, they do take a lot of getting there when they actually rear in a foal as well.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of work there.
Yeah, it's no good thinking as the entries are closing, shall we take her? You've got to make your mind up months in advance.
Yeah. This isn't a 5 minute decision.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
And it's hard work.
Yeah, it is. And for the weeks running up to the Royal Welsh, you'll see all sorts. So she's too fat, she's too thin.
Yeah.
Your mind plays games with you.
Yeah. Does she look right?
Yeah.
Is she dropped off? You know. Is she doing? You know. Is she putting it all into the foal?
That's it. There's so much things to look at. It's
So the full result for those of you interested. As we see, Elgan Evans is Eglwys Bach, Nelly is standing top. In second place.
Nelly's Nesta, eh? Nesta, out of Nelly. Is that right or wrong? Have I got it? Am I in the wrong place? Sorry, you're right.
Elgan's wearing. Are you saying the foal, are you?
Yeah, I think I am.
Are you ahead of the game?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I do like the foal, so the foal's got a good contender. Yes, no, so this is... Nelly's actually won the class for the broodmares. Second place then looks like we had Brynithion Cleopatra for the CJ Merrick. Third place then went to Martin Grist with Riverbank Lady Penelope. Fourth went to the Jones family with Ronald Sophia. Fifth went to John Bennett with Kaiderwen Briallen. And sixth went to Matthew Dixon with Brynba Princess Royal. She's put on a fantastic show, hasn't she?
Yes, she's given a good account of herself there. I think he's now getting a bit of idea of where he's going. I mean, obviously we haven't seen the stallions.
No, but he's, you know, he's put his female line together now, so he's going to have an idea in his head where he thinks.
He's got 2 and 2 really, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You know, that mare matches the Danaway mare.
Yeah, she does.
The other 2 mares
match each other. Yeah.
Like, he has got 2 and 2, hasn't he?
He has a little, yeah, so it'll be interesting which way he goes.
Yeah. So it does look like Jill Perrins down in the north end with the Section A's. Julie, sorry, has ended up with her decision. And she's kept the Thistledown mare up top. Thistledown Elian Moore, sired by Gard Connell Shooting Star.
Now, putting our head on the line now, as we always do, as commentators here. Looking at that mare coming thus far with the 3 mares that we've seen, that mare would match nicely with Adam Fletcher's mare.
Yeah, you got it. I was just going to say, the older Barra mare and this mare, peas in a pod.
Peas in a pod?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know, she's got a nice little match up there. But the first 5 mares in this class,
tremendous again. She can be very proud that a lot of the breeders have brought lovely ponies in front of them, for her to judge. She can be proud of a couple of days, can't she?
I think she can. It's a total honour for people to bring stuff like that out for you to judge, isn't it?
Yeah.
We have in terms of in the left of football section, the little champion, Exhibition Bed, and third number 315.
Perhaps David Oliver's tailoring needs to take a hint off Heidi's tailoring.
You took the words right out of my mouth there. I was going to say perhaps David could pop round to Heidi, get their phone number and get one made up.
But I think this is the trend, isn't it, these waistcoats? This weather is hit and miss with a little bit of warmth, cold, and she's had a waistcoat designed very nicely for a nice bit of breathing room.
She's actually Heidi Davis now, mind.
Was she? Oh yes, I do apologise. Yes, they got married, didn't they?
Yes.
So I've got a rough idea for you of the result, but I can't definitively say which one of the Islin ponies that they've brought ahead. Couldn't see their number. But we have to say congratulations go to Sandy Anderson, winning the senior broodmare class with Thistledown, Elian Moore. Second place then, we had Catherine Owen with Crumpwell Blue Ruby. In third then, we had Austin Davis with Rookery Rapture. And in fourth, we had the Islin stud. I'm not sure which one, the Islin Asprey or Amelas Marina.
Here's a question for you. I'm always very impressed with people who hang rosettes on the halters and their ponies don't flinch. Do you think they're trained at home like that?
I don't know. With these old men,
I've got to try this.
Yeah. When you put your head colour on at home every day, put a rosette on as well, okay? I'll ring Jack and tell her that's what she's got to do,
That's
okay?
what she's got to do. Because whenever I've put a rosette on a halter, their heads are going everywhere, and I'm sure there's people, they definitely train them at home, I'm telling you.
I know. Well, you might as well go the whole hog and put a sash on as well.
By now, not Heidi Bennett anymore. Congratulations on your marriage, and also congratulations on the win on behalf of Sandy Anderson of the Thistledown stud. How do you think everyone's going to be feeling back in the horse line?
Absolutely thrilled, absolutely thrilled. We've had her since the foal, and she won here as a yearling in a massive, massive class. So just lovely to come back and then have a winner. She's, amazing little pony.
Fabulous. So a double winner at the Royal Welsh Show.
Yes, it is. No, she's very special.
And hopefully a winner with her foal here in the future. Let's keep everything crossed, and you've got the championship to come.
Yes, we do, yes.
Well, many congratulations once again, and huge pub luck, good luck for the championship.
Thanks very much.
Diolch.
So it's nice there, like Heidi was saying, they've had this little mare since she was a foal.
Yeah.
So, winning as a yearling here and coming back and winning again with a nice foal at foot. And like you were mentioning earlier, John, it's the longevity and proving that the good breeding and the good ponies will come back again and again.
Yeah. I'm afraid I'm sold on the idea that breeding is like your bank account. You cannot withdraw what you haven't put in.
Quite right.
So heading now down to the south end of the ring, back to the Welsh section Bs with Mr. Howard. So the time now for the class number 37, the 3-year-old colt class. 8 ponies are entered. Looks like we've missed the initial trot. He wants in there. Yes, definitely. I want you to stay there. So it looks like 475. Colin Tibby handling Mr. Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Sherman, standing in top at the moment. 477, Dewi Lloyd Evans with Helen Replica.
So far, Thistledown are having a
very good show.
Good day.
Yeah, very, very good, yeah.
And what we've noticed a lot in the classes so far this morning, there hasn't been there's been no changing round.
No, they've taken their time to pull them in.
Yeah.
But when they've taken your view on it, John, haven't they? Have you been training them?
No, I can't claim that one. I think obviously they take their job seriously.
Yeah.
They're not.
Yeah, it was like the Section A class before the Mayor class. She took an age to bring them in, didn't she?
Yeah. And I think with the quality of what she had in front of her, she was right to do that.
Oh, you've got to. Right? Listen, you're going to only do the Royal Welsh once.
Exactly.
So
make sure
you have got to do it right. You want to be talked about doing a good job rather than.
Yeah.
Do you remember that judging? Do you know what I mean?
And I think I've just got something I said earlier on when we said the Mayor. That Mayor had a good bottom. Well, just to reiterate and explain, we're talking about the feet and the joints. We're not talking about the rear end. We're talking about the feet and the joints.
And the legs. Yeah.
For the layman at home, they're not familiar with the comment.
Yeah.
So the bottom half.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the bottom.
We're not talking about the bottom as there. We're talking about the bottom. On the.
So what's that old saying? No foot, no horse.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah.
First the foot, then the feather. You can build the top, but the bottom never.
Yes. Oh, it's a good one.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's another one I haven't heard before.
There you go.
I'm going to have to come here more often to meet you two and have more.
Well, it's only things that I learned.
Yeah, we've all learnt along the way as well, so.
And, I've been blessed with knowledgeable people.
I think that's what I'm learning now, is to meet people like yourselves, who I can not really steal your brain, but just get tips or like little snippets like that. You're not giving me any secrets
It's no good
away.
picking my brains because I haven't got any.
But, right, back to the class then. Helen Replica there doing his show for the judge. Moving very nicely, nice rhythm.
Yeah, and a nice pony.
Is he owned by the breeder, is he? Helen?
Dewi Lloyd Evans is down in the catalogue.
Yeah.
All white again.
Yeah, years and years of...
Years of nice ponies. Dewi is the...
President of the Welsh Pony Club Society, yeah. He is the
president, not president-elect, he is the president.
Yeah. They've got an open day there now, haven't they? Next week sometime.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have, yeah.
And very worthy of the honour of president, and lovely to see Dewey being bestowed with that honour. I'm sure he'll be a very good president of the Welsh Pony and Cob Society.
So the one in front of the judge at the moment is Nicole Musson's Wester Vittorio. Looks like it's got a little bit more substance about it than the one that we've just seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nicole, very keen, showing person. Always brings her animals out in top form again.
Yes, so nicely balanced with that little flick of the toe there as an extra.
Yeah.
For me, they always seem to go better at the back end than in front of the grandstand.
Yeah.
I know, they seem to say, I know.
They're just settled by that.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
The judges turned away.
Yeah, all of a sudden they're giving them best, aren't they?
Yeah.
So the one stood in front of us now is Sarah Russell from Pembrokeshire with a Clandmill Sand Dollar. She bought this one herself as a youngster and has taken her time with him. I believe he won the Welsh National as a yearling. So the Welsh National Foal Show now,
Oh,
the one that they have at
In
Built.
Built.
Oh, in
Yes.
Gylch, yeah.
Yeah.
A nice
pony
yes.
again.
Yeah.
And I believe he's got some stock on the ground this year as well, which they're very pleased with.
There we go.
So Sarah was in the riddens at one point, but I think she's enjoying the in-hands a lot more at the moment. But
there's not so many bees forward, but the quality is
There's some lovely ponies.
tremendous. Fair play to them.
Yeah.
again, going very,
Lovely
very
ponies.
nicely there.
Yeah.
Nice pony.
And then exhibit number 480. So this is Joe Parry with A.R. Frith. Personally, for me, a little bit too light.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
No.
But that's just my personal opinion, so
No.
I don't want to offend anybody at home.
No, you're not.
You're allowed to. You're allowed to have an opinion. We all are.
That's
and
it.
I'd probably agree with you.
Yeah.
And a little bit feminine for a stallion as well.
Yeah. Yeah, very filly-ish.
Yes.
Yeah. Possibly then they might be just bringing him out with the consideration of gelding him to make a ridden, perhaps, maybe?
Yeah, it's giving some education
Yeah.
into the, which is not a bad thing. I'm a big believer in education with babies. I'm very much a promoter of local shows, taking animals to the small show, to get them on the box, to get them in the ring.
Yeah.
Not regardless of result.
No, that's it. Just education.
Regardless of result, it's education.
Yeah.
I had a lovely local show to myself, Tyverside show, where I dragged a few there this year.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we
we local to you, but we even brought a pile of youngsters down there from Abergavenny
I was
that
going
day.
to say, it's quite a trek for yourself,
Yeah.
but yes, it's...
Sometimes you've got to find a show for some young ones to go to, and
it's a nice little show.
Lovely little show.
And you had a nice worker ring down in that
We
bottom
did.
corner as well.
Yeah, very nice day.
So, but yes, perhaps this year I haven't travelled as much. I've picked local to get my babies out.
Yes, but I think I'm all for it.
We've got to support our local shows. It's no good just supporting them big ones. 'Cause
Yes.
they can actually look out for themselves. It's the small ones
the
that
small
actually
shows
need,
that count.
Well, I will say Tyverside have lost the riding pony breeding, so I did put in a little hint. Can you bring it back for next year?
There we are.
And why not?
That's it.
So, 'cause just as I'm getting my yearlings and 2-year-olds ready, the class disappears on me.
That's
No
it.
local shows, no big shows.
No, you've got it.
Yeah. So, how much will he change? Mr. Howard hasn't done any changes like you mentioned so far, so...
No, he has stuck in. Yeah, he's leaving us day off. By the sound of it, is that he seemed to have the thought it was as they were.
He's kept the same one on top anyway.
This wasn't the biggest of classes, was it?
No.
No, but like you mentioned, in the Section A, she was taking her time. He knew what he wanted, and he didn't take much time at all, did he?
No, just did his job. I'm taking his hat off, that's it. I'm okay.
But no, I'm good, thank you. You can imagine this pony going on under saddle, can't you?
Yeah, this 100% be a lovely pony for in the saddle. There's a fair few in here that would just you can just see them going and doing a saddle.
Doing a job, yeah. You know, so much room in front of that saddle.
There is.
That's my neighbour, Arwie Morgan.
Is he sponsoring the class or is he just presenting the rosette?
He must be sponsoring it.
He's a butcher, isn't he?
Yes, a butcher, and he's the neighbour to us.
Yeah.
Nice man.
He breeds section bees, doesn't he, himself?
Yeah, and race horses.
Yes, I know, yeah.
And he's been a little bit tearful at the moment because he lost his wife, and I'm sure he'd be feeling that at the moment. Yeah.
Position, we have exhibit number 475, and that's Mr. S. Anderson, Thistledown, Sherman. Second prize goes to 477, and that's Gary Lloyd Evans with Killing Replica. Third prize goes to 479, and that's Nicole Mrs. Western Victoria. Fourth prize goes to 481, and that's Sarah Russell with Clanmill Sand Flowing. And fifth prize this morning goes to exhibition 480, and that's Joe Parry with AR.
So for those of you all at home interested in the full result of the Class 37, the 3-year-old colts in the Welsh Section Bs, Sandy Anderson top of the line with Thistledown Sherman. Second, Dewi Lloyd Evans is Hilling Replica. Third, Nicole Musson with Wester Vittorio. Fourth was Sarah Russell with Clandmill Sand Dollar. And fifth was Joe Parry with Earth Frith. So congratulations to them all. And we look forward to seeing the top two back in for the championship.
Yeah, I think he'll have a nice championship. Yeah, he'll have a nice young stock. I didn't. Obviously, was you here yesterday for the seniors?
No, I'm afraid I was busy down in the horse ring yesterday, so I didn't see much of the thing. And then I had to do a swapsy, so I had to take one of my ponies that had finished competing home to swap it to bring her home back at a Welsh Park bred ready for Thursday. So didn't get to enjoy much of the showing yesterday.
So our last class will be the 3-year-old fillies.
3-year-old fillies in the bees, yeah.
So hopefully we'll go across to either the Section A's or the Cobs for the foal classes, which is taking place at the moment.
Yes, I would enjoy seeing the foals.
The foals that should be at the moment is class 91 in the Welsh Cobs, which is the colt foal.
I recognise a face there, I think. Rookery Stud, I believe. Am I right there now in the green?
No, that is Fiona Ledbetter.
Oh, there we are. Okay, yeah. Right, yes. So I recognise the face, just hadn't quite got the name right. I apologise.
Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, Colin. Many congratulations. Yet another win for Sandy Anderson this morning.
He's having a good day, isn't he? Yes.
He's just won in the Section A's and now winning in the B's.
Yeah, well, fair play to him. He's got some lovely ponies, so
plenty to choose from over there, the Thistledown Stud.
Well, actually, yes. There's plenty to choose from, but it's always nice to come here and just get a winner. And
definitely. Well, you've got the championship coming up now. Another run around that big ring.
Well, yeah, but I've got a stallion in here, so I might have to change handlers in a minute. But
lots of chopping and changing, but only down to the successes of the day.
Absolutely, yeah.
The best kind of chopping and changing. Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi a pob lwc yn y pencampwriaeth. Diolch.
Very laid back, Colin, isn't he?
Very much so, yes.
Lovely guy.
But do you think that then transcends across to the pony?
Yes. Sure it does.
because that's something I have to concentrate, is to just keep breathing when I'm in the ring.
Nothing ruffles Colin.
No. But when he comes to a show, he spends more time in the ring than out, so... All right, good. Fold class now. Cold fold class. Oh, he's done it, yeah.
We are waiting the results, and we'll have one for you in a few minutes. The section D, cold class.
Is this Dean's cold foal, I would think, is it? Yeah. Dean Prater,
Smart Colt,
and Sarah Buttersworth, Buxwood Hallmark. Is it? Smart Colt.
Very smart colt, indeed. Dean's very keen with the showing and the breeding. And his prefix is Buxwood, that he took over from the Bushbys.
Yeah.
And Dennis and Josie Bushby.
In second place is 1132, owned by Mr. Martin Grist with Riverbank Dundee. In third is 1156.
They was big Hendy Brennan fans, Buxwood stuff.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, very nice people. They had a lovely stallion that Peter Gray had, called Brennan Grenowellen.
Yeah.
And I think Peter had him from there. That's a nice colt foal.
It is a nice colt foal. Forward, very forward foal, isn't he?
Yeah, very forward. Had a lot of feet.
That's it. But you don't know. Perhaps he was born early. No, he's.
1132. In third, 1156. In fourth, 1138. In fifth, 1133.
So I can confirm the full result if you're looking for that, because the camera's not panning down the line for those of you at home. So as you can see, Dean Prater and Sarah Butterworth with Buxwood Hallmark up top. Second we had Martin Grist with the Riverbank Dundee foal. In third we had Lee Smith with Greenwing Raff. In fourth, Gwilym and Non Williams with Trehenlli Matholwch. Fifth, Samantha Hughes with Carrie Court foal. So they have actually, and then Carol Isaac with Pen Close Top Notch.
John, I've just looked. When was he born?
Go on.
12th of February.
Oh, well, there we are.
So
he's been about.
He has, yeah. So, I mean,
been around. I was very
good, but planning forward, perhaps they were planning on bringing the mare. So
you're talking about pronunciations, and is it Matholwch?
Matholwch.
Yeah. You just pronounced it. And I remember many years ago down London Way, and someone had a Matholwch there, and this fella come up and said to me, "Have you got Mothelwich with you?"
Yeah, well.
And that was that's not trying to pronounce anything, is
no,
it?
That's just saying it. That's
So we've moved over to the north end of the ring, where you're seeing the result of the colt foals in the Section A class. And the winner there is Rhys Freeman with Penuel King Canelo. And in second, Natasha Barnes with Four Oaks Royal Rumble. Those are the two I've got for you so far.
Very keen, Rhys Freeman. And they do the job well. And his son has done a lot in the young handlers classes.
Yeah, he's good. He's going to be a good kid on the job as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
The centre band with 4 Oaks Royal Rumble. Third, the 359. And there with Gylch with Pennsylvania Patrick. In fourth, the 346. Final Valley in fourth, the Aaron Bell. Fifth, the 357. It's an enjoying family with a Timber Choice Fold. And sixth,
the next class will be the filly foals in the cob ring.
And the section A is the same, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, and now we've got the section B, 3-year-old filly.
So for those of you at home who wanted the full result of the colt foal class in the Welsh Section A's, Prif Freeman with Penwell King Canelo at the top. Natasha Barnes' 4 Oaks Royal Rumble second. Third we had Claire Willis Burton with the Pentravellian Patrick. Fourth we had Karen Bell with Banwy Valley Brennan Coch. Fifth we had the Joyner family with Kimber Joy's foal, yet to be named. And sixth we had David Hibbert with Pont Blydyn, and the foal's not been named yet, so congratulations to all those connections.
This is a bigger class.
Yeah, it's a big class of 3-year-old B fillies.
This could be one of the biggest classes, I think.
Yeah.
17 of them are actually entered.
Yeah.
I see Henyath have got
2 in it.
2 in there.
Yeah.
Just to remind you, after this filly foal class, we have a special. This is from the Armwood. This was the best foal in the section A. So the filly foals and the foals.
See John's son there with Charmwood Palomino.
Yeah.
Turns himself out just as smartly as John.
Yeah.
Obviously had a good teacher in Dad.
Cwpan ar ei sleif o Chystetyn. Roedd wedi o Yswas. Faint wedi o center of the ring, off section. Looking riding at the moment, class number 93. And of course, whoever wins this class will win another special award with the Friends of John Award and the Royal Welsh Agriculture Special Award. It has come to our notice, and
They're just about to do their first trot up now.
has been cancelled today due to the weather. There's too much cloud over the camouflage over the Royal Welsh Agriculture Show round this afternoon. So we're disappointed in that, but the weather is the master of the day.
So if he's wearing the right number, this is Wendy Trimble's Western Park Mimosa.
Right, okay.
I recognise this face now. This is Jessica Rhian with Fairywood Eloise from Carmarthenshire of the Fairywood stud.
Yeah, well, I think Richard, I think the Western Park is in Australia, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, so it's probably that would be right. So he's obviously got a
There is a special award this year, a new award, where champions will be decided between the fourth and the
I only know the name of the handler as Kevin, but I remember seeing this as a yearling and I loved it, this little filly. She's matured very nicely. So 493, Kevin and Nicola Morgan, Ron Haylog Petal. He's gone very nicely there.
Yeah.
He's pleased with that.
I thought you knew him as only Kevin because you met him in the bar last night and you gave him your phone number or something.
No, nothing like that. He's stabled opposite my stables. He showed a Palomino for Hannah Parr yesterday. So,
Don't start paddling about in it, just tell it as it is.
So, 484 they're doing their trot. Dorothy Bufton with Paddock Vanity Fair. You two boys are going to get me in trouble, aren't you? Liesel's having a busy morning as well.
Is this another Thistledown?
I'm not sure. It's not entered under Sandy Anderson's name if it is.
Then. No.
Four, 494, is it?
So this is Jane Newton's Waxwing Gloriale. So Waxwing have been very successful competitors here over the years at the Royal Welsh.
Yeah.
So you might be right, Eric, because Meirion's in here, Richard's in here, and I think somebody else is handling one of the Henyards as well.
Ah, there we go.
So they got a 3 contingency in this class. 491 there. Henyard Munamia.
That's what I'd say.
With an unusual brown patch on her knee and down her neck on that near side. Now whether this is just a big 3-year-old or a dinky handler. But,
I think she's small.
But it's a very nice little pony.
Yeah, lovely mover.
.495.
As I mentioned earlier,
Carol Panaya with Hillcrest's The Enchantress. Maybe I should get my running shoes on and run some of these big ones instead of doing the little riding ponies.
These are not too big for you though, sure. Are they? No, right?
I can't run anymore like I used to. When I was at college I played rugby. I don't think I could ever do that anymore and run down the wing like I used to. See who this one is. 489.
It's another Henyard. Henyard Love Me Do, owned by Suzanne Harris.
So the Western Park pony, would that be residing, obviously?
I would imagine so, yes.
Yeah, I would say. Must be... Yeah, it must be over here with
Richard.
With Richard on... Yeah, to be shown in Wales, I should think, you know.
498 there, Stuart White with Prif Lad Seren Disglair. How many have we got left to do their first trot? I've lost count. I haven't been counting.
I haven't been counting them.
I think this young lad is called Joseph.
This is not another chap I've met, is it?
No.
That's last
Kevin
night.
and Joseph.
Yeah. Last night and the night
It's Monday
before.
and Tuesday.
Stop it, boys. Right, 486. Misha Dean with Millie Elvis. No, I just get snippets in the shows of who's handling what and this and.
Okay.
I keep my nose out of everybody's business when I go to the shows, and I just catch glimpses of people.
Okay. You keep telling us that. We believe you.
Stop it. And then 483 there. That's Gordon Appleby with Wagtail Essence. Is this the Sharnwood pony, is it?
Yeah, this is Sharnwood pony. Going along nicely.
It is, yeah. $485. Oh no, it's a Chaseford. Oh, it is. It's obviously a livery. Chaseford Elation. Martin Davis's. See. Martin Davis is one that does a lot with part breds as well, so this is one for you to learn from.
I know Mr. Brighton, I don't do it very well.
There we go.
But yeah, back when I was first starting out, I worked for Katie Jervis. Mr. Brighton, I was there. I wrote her in small hats. 492 there. So this is...
So 492 there, we've got Henniarth 2 at T. So, so the two Henniarths are both sired by Torvale Houston.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a stallion that come over from Australia, that is as well, that they've got. It's been a good asset to the Henniarth stud, yeah.
And you can see the type that he's throwing as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think if you put all three of the Henniarths next door to each other, they'd all look very, very similar.
They would, yeah.
They're nice ponies, aren't they? You know,
yeah, lovely.
Standing in front of you.
And very Welsh.
Yes,
you know.
Yeah.
So the one that's just done their trot there, 490, Danwood Ballerina.
Back in the A's. This must be the filly foal class.
Yes.
Looks like that would be Matthew there standing with a little chestnut foal. Matthew Howells.
Yeah, 365 years.
Rupera Carefree.
Barbara keeping a good eye on him, making sure he's doing his job right.
Barbara was cooking for the cookery competitions here at the beginning of the week.
Oh, I did see her Welsh cakes on there. I hope she saved me some.
We have the results for class 93 in the 34th class. You see that Mr. Roland Williams of Greenland's Insurance, our sponsors in Section East, presenting the award. And of course, also the special 94 is being presented as well. Friends of the John Beasley Award and the Royal Horticultural Society special event. And the winner is number 11.
There we are, she's made her decision.
Number 1153 is owned by C.J. Merrick.
Barbara will be very pleased with winning that class. They'll play them.
Is number 1141. And number 1141 is owned by John Bennett with Nunthorpe Party Lady. In third, 1142, owned by Neris Daniel with Harriet Hetty. In fourth, 1146, owned by Julie Evans.
Second looks like they got the wrong number on, so 335 is Leon Owen Roberts. So there we are. Dan von Branwen is the foal there.
Looks like we got an emotional Barbara there.
Oh, bless her.
which is lovely. That's what it says. It's genuine. That means a lot.
All those hours of waiting for it to foal, or up every hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's nice of Matthew, changing the handler, giving her the chance.
It's a very nice filly too.
Yeah, very.
And I confirm that the third one, that would be from Madison, and the 365 in a 24 class. And that will be better carefully. So that will be frustrations on the carrier. Or we have 24 class in second.
Just shows you how the emotion gets to you here at the Royal Welsh Show, and what it means as a breeder.
So they've got a foal championship going on here now.
So for those of you interested in the full result of the Welsh Section A filly foals, we had Babel Green top with Rupera Carefree, Lleon Owen Roberts with Danfon Branwen in second. Third we had Wendy Low Barnes with Four Oaks Channels Chasing Dreams. In fourth we had Islin Stud with Islin Down Nasir. In fifth we had Dukes Hill with Dukes Hill Lady Camilla, and in sixth we had Catherine Owen with Crumpwell Blue River.
And the filly's just taken the championship in the champion foal, so that's another bonus.
And second goes to 44. This is Peace Freeland for the 354 with 10-year-old Pinero. So we have the wonderful passes this morning, completing with this 3-4 class.
And as you can see, the whole championship is being held in the centre of the ring with Section D. It's a new award, and I can see that the judge is there for the decision. And winning this is the Bring It Beyond Philly Foal, which is wonderful. So congratulations to Bring It Beyond, and in reserve is the Brunswick Hallmark. And of course, coming out to present the award is Mr. Daniel Morgan of the Park, who's actually presenting their own award, which is the Park Award to the champion foal. Congratulations to Brinition, TJ Merrick, and in reserve the equator with Brunswick Hallmark.
I'm hoping we'll be able to nip over now to the D ring as well, after we see this beautiful little filly trot out of the ring, to see who's gone foal champion in the Ds.
I think I was just trying to listen in the background there. It sounds like the Brynithon.
Yeah, the Brynithon filly.
Filly.
Yeah.
Championship will be the young stallions of 4 to 7-year-olds. 4 to 8-year-olds, rather. Yes, who shall be an appreciation?
Wel, llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, Matthew ac I Barbara. Champion full in the Section A's. How are you feeling?
A bit overwhelmed really at the moment. I lost my dad back in August last year. This is the first show without him, so this means way more than I ever thought it would. So
I would imagine he's looking down on you today, very proud, Barbara. A Matthew, should ti'n teimlo'n arwen yr un bach fan hyn ar rhedeg, mae'n siŵr fod yn teimlo lot ymhellach.
Tough to miss him yn achar i'r cob, so o'n bach o'r sport gyda hwnna, rhif y baby, so.
He's just saying there's a lot, he usually runs the course, but he's had a little bit more fun with this little foal.
It means so much to you, not just because it's the Royal Welsh, but with Dad's memory as well. So llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, a pob lwc am weddill y sioe.
Good, good.
So obviously an emotional connection for Barbara with that foal. Not only with the Royal Welsh, but being that she lost her dad last August.
Yeah.
So thinking a lot about that at the moment as well. It's amazing how it gets you all, isn't it, really, you know?
Yeah, it's yeah, emotions are funny things, yeah.
So we'll have the female champion now.
Yeah, section. This is an interesting class. She has got some lovely fillies, mares in front of her.
So the mares and the fillies, just the filly from yesterday.
Oh yeah, champion filly from yesterday.
Coming to compete with the mares, yeah.
Let's find out first of all. I should imagine they'd have the best. Have they had the best broodmare, Rosette?
I don't know yet. It's more like whether this is the. I don't know how the championships work. Hang on, what does it say here? Whole champion, female champion. I think this just might be a female champion.
So yesterday's needs to come forward. So Gemma Paxford there, looks like she came second in her class. With the Kerry Fells Henyart Shaboom. And that was in the broodmare 4 to 7 year old class.
As you can see in the centre of the ring is going to be
In front of you there now is the Crumpwell mare. She was second in her class.
And the overall young stock from yesterday competes against the females of today. This has come from the Baronnet class and the Broodmare class.
The Palomino must be the young stock champion from yesterday. Yeah.
And we understand.
Or young, I don't know, young stock. Okay, female, best female.
Best female. Best filly.
Yeah.
Look at her standing there. She's a lovely mare, isn't she?
She is a nice mare, she is.
Overlooking what will become a female champion in the Welsh Top section.
I think this and this down there.
They're the two. They're my matching pair.
They'd be. I think they're matching very well as a judge.
Yeah, and you could have them either way.
Yeah.
I think of the two, this one is my personal. She's just that little bit bigger and a little bit more substance about her.
I think they're very hard to split.
I agree. Lovely mare, but not quite. The movement is not quite for me.
She's the winner of the Baron Mare this morning, the first Baron Mare class. Nice little mare.
Yeah.
She's not quite matching in with the other two, though. If she's trying to match up.
Here's your young stock.
Yeah. A nice filly again.
Find her now, 149. So that was Jill Farrow's Weight with Geneva. Handled there in the ring by Sam Mosley.
Tremendous little mover.
Oh yeah, lovely moving
Beautiful
pony.
little
It's a
pony.
nice filly. Very nice filly. Gonna make a lovely little mare.
Yeah.
Crumpwell.
They can be proud. They've got 2 in this championship.
Yeah, yeah. That's an achievement.
It is, yeah.
1 Baron mare and 1 brood mare, am I correct then?
Yeah, you're right. This is the Baron mare, and here's the brood mare.
I like the brood mare.
Me too. She's my favourite out of those 2. And Evan's granddaughters, both in the ring.
Yeah.
Very proud day.
I like this little filly.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Nice little mare. Nice. But what we're talking about now is a championship that she's going to pull forward to have a pair of animals.
Mm.
Yeah. That mare that's just run now would match her young stock winner from yesterday.
From yesterday, yeah.
So,
yeah. And she may go that way.
Depends where how far ahead she's thinking now.
But she has got 2 good mares.
She's got 2 lovely mares. You'd have a job to bypass them, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think she's going to have your work cut out to bypass these 2 mares.
Me too.
Once again, very grateful to keep that kind of tradition all the rest of the years to come. And of course, it will be the last time we see that.
Julie had a very good teacher in her father. A very nice man, indeed, and a knowledgeable guy.
Yeah.
Had a very good eye for a pony, her father.
Right.
And I think he's more than worthy of the mention.
Yeah. She's having a real good look at this strong mare at the end, mind?
Yeah.
She could go either way. If she went there, she could go with the Baron mare reserve, but or if she likes one of her brood mares very much, she could go with one of the seconds as reserve.
Yeah, yeah, she can also do that.
Yeah, there's lots of ways to go here.
In the last second, which lining up, their side. We have a look on how they look. Different angles on how they look.
There's one thing for sure, she can be very proud of her lineup for the championship.
A lovely lineup of ponies. Lovely lineup of ponies. Pending what she's going to go for.
And she's made her mind up.
Stand them sideways, I think.
Oh yeah.
Give a little bit hands on. see what kind of creatures actually live.
Just think, sure. And he's going to be totally happy with his decision on who will be crowned the female champion. The World Cup. Decision has been made. We only have to
have another look at the mare down the end again.
Yeah.
Over half is on. Decision made.
Just makes it a bit more interesting as far as the children are concerned. And then please give it another go, see if you can find it. But I can see another kind of creatures that are living within that pond.
And the winner goes to the India Blue Maker. Number 1110 to J. Elgin Evans with an Equus Park Nelly. And in reserve, so for the young broodmare to 1090 from the Actor family, Danaway Jolie. Congratulations, what a great morning of training we've had here this morning. Great exhibit for all and shown to their best by all.
And coinciding with the World Cup Female Championship.
Well, she's taking her time.
With the World Cup Female Championship.
She is. She really doesn't know where she's going, I don't think, but she's done too good a job. She got them all matching too much.
Yes, well, certainly, yes. Yes, to the ones that are around and living, chasing sheep from all throughout the British Isles and that, yes, everybody would have heard of Gareth Daniels, obviously. And some other guys that have been on it. But it's such a short season. It's been many times that Sheeran is quite as big as what it was many years ago, I believe, even though perhaps the standard and Wales are their world champion.
Gone with the youngster. There we go, she's gone totally a different way to...
And she's gone with the mare.
Yeah, the strong mare at the end, yeah.
Strong mare down the end for reserve. Well, I don't think anyone can be disappointed in her judging.
Oh.
She's done a very good job, I think, in what she's done.
Yeah, she's matched them up all day.
And lovely ponies, you know.
So for those of you that might have missed yesterday's classes, she was a winner of class number 12, the 2-year-old filly or gelding class, owned by Jill Farrow. Her name is Waitwith Javina. She was bred by the Waitwith stud. Her sire is Waitwith Sierra Star, and her dam is Waitwith Little Jewel, and handled in the ring there by Sam Mosley. And then reserve went to 307.
She kept looking down at the scale.
She did.
You know. So
307 was the winner of the junior broodmare class, 4 to 7 year old. So the Godebog stud with Godebog Crossing Mynydd. She is sired by Bryn Rodin Derwyn out of Bryn Cadnat Polly. So two very nice ponies, but like you two mentioned, very different from the mares.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gone with. If she was going to go with one of the other brood mares, she'd have to gone with two of them, you know? So she's gone totally the other way and had...
She either had a pair,
yeah,
she could have gone with, or she's gone the other way.
Yeah. Like this is only 2-year-old, this Palomino, so you can imagine when she's 7, she will be as strong as the other grey, as a reserve. So that's what she wanted, a little stronger one, so that's what she's gone with.
Beautiful fronted pony.
Lovely.
Lovely front.
So I'm not sure if we've actually missed the result here, but what it looks like...
this is...
he's already got the card in his hand, there you are. So Eglwys Fach Nelly goes best female.
And reserve was the Danaway. Yeah.
Danaway Jolene.
Yeah.
So for those of you who may well have missed the class earlier, Eglwys Fach Nelly was the winner of the senior broodmare class in the Welsh Section Ds. She was sired by Geiler Glyndwr out of Brynithion Southern Breeze. And then in reserve we had the junior broodmare for Matty Attrell, Danaway Jolene, and she was sired by Trevelyan Black Harry out of Danaway Shakira.
So now
she'll need to have a good rest before this afternoon.
Well, she's got to go against the filly from yesterday.
She's got her own...
I think, that was it. Yeah, she has, hasn't she? Did they pick a filly from... What did we have yesterday? Oh yeah, she's got to have the young stock 2-year-old filly, yeah.
So this was for the
mare class, yeah.
Now I think we may well have missed it. If that is correct, S95 was the best female.
Oh, it was.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, right.
So I think when we were concentrating on the Section A's, I think that's what we missed.
Yeah. Now, we're going on to the stallion. And of course later on this afternoon at 2:45 we will have what is the spectacular event every year after our the senior stallion. We all of it. Firstly, we have
hopefully now Hannah will be able to get an interview with the winner of the Welsh Cobs.
Yeah, because we missed that part.
And in the Welsh Long Tail Pony Junior Stallion class, the big spectacle of the 4 ponies here to show their strides around the main ring here. So these are the stallions 4 to 7 years of age.
So while the middle part of the main ring is empty, you can just see there on your left the Welsh Section A stallions have started going into the ring.
So we'll have the junior stallions
For the next half an hour or so.
In the cobs, yeah?
Yes, that's what's doing next, yes, junior cob stallions.
Wel, dyma ni, Elgan Eglwys Fach, ni Elgan gwell fel un yn eich nabod chi, llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn ar ennill y pencampwriaeth yn y Benywaidd. Sut ydych chi'n teimlo?
Oh, mae'n anrhydedd mwr I gennill e.
He says it's an incredible honour to win it and he's very emotional.
Y sioe frenhinol, beth mae'n olygu ennill fel hyn?
Dream pob bridwr cob yw ennill fan hyn a wedyn ni dewi.
He says it's every Welsh Cobs breeder to win at this show and he's managed to do it today.
Gweithio?
O, Elgan,
He can barely speak.
Da iawn ti, llongyfarchiadau mawr yn mwynhau hwn, oce?
Diolch yn fawr.
Mwynhau, diolch yn fawr.
Like you said, when Barbara was feeling emotional, it just puts everything into a moment when it all comes boiling to the top like that.
Oh, yes, it's highly emotional. Highly emotional.
so I think you can hear the whooping in the background. I would say the junior stallions are probably starting to come in by the sounds of it.
Yeah. I would have thought so. We might get hopefully the camera over to there. We're on the back to the bees. Looks like Henny half on top.
So Meirion ends up winning then the 3-year-old filly or gelding class, being presented there by the class sponsor. Let me go back to my catalogue now. So I think that one was Henjarth Munhamin, I believe. Munhamia. My pronunciation's not. A nice unusual marking there, but doesn't detract like from the pony at all, does it?
At the money felly, here we are. We have our results for class of 38, dosbarth Sylwebaeth, which was the filly or gelding 3-year-old. And today, in the first prize, goes to exhibit 491. And that is our Davis with Kenya and Moonahanda. Second prize then goes to exhibit 493. And Kevin and Nicola Morgan with Bron Hill Petal. Third prize goes to exhibit 497.
That was third as well.
And that's Wendy Trimble.
Wasn't it? Yeah. First and third.
Yeah, but they had they may have been, because they had 3 in there, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, the second was just standing back. I can't see.
Oh yeah.
Just standing back from them. The second.
Yeah, second was.
Yeah.
Kevin.
You know him better than I do.
We'll hand over to Anwen.
Anwen, you better
Stop
talk
pulling
about
my
Kevin.
leg. I don't know Kevin personally at all. You two starting rumours. No, Kevin and Nicola Morgan with the Bron Haylog Petal. They had a lot of success with it as a yearling, and it's matured into a very beautiful filly. And then third, you had Wendy Trimble with the Western Park pony that Richard was handling.
That's right.
Fifth prize 492 and sixth prize 2483. We will then move on to the Young Stock Championship in the Bees, and that is the Baildon Perpetual Tankard, the Royal World Championship rosette, and the welcoming of the Silent Gold medal, which is awarded in memory of the Baildon Ground, the best young stock exhibit.
He's going to have a very nice young stock champion, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
They're going to
Some
be
lovely ponies.
Lovely ponies. Showing the Welsh through and through in them.
Yeah.
It's going to be...
Yeah. So there we are. We're looking now at the junior Welsh Cob Stallions.
So class number 96, that's 11,869 I think by the looks of it. Jessie Penfold with Llwyn Hywel. Now then, this is going to get my face. Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar, is it?
Oh, Nebuchadnezzar, there you are, see?
It's a gift.
It's a gift. It's better than me.
Is that French, John?
No, it isn't actually.
Oh, right, okay.
And then the one that you've just seen in your shot there, Azagard Flash of Gold. I got that one all right, didn't I?
Yeah, that's it. You've got that one right.
It's nice. Well, we had this conversation last year, didn't we, about female handlers? But I think it's nice to see them.
Yeah.
What was she, that?
Well, they can
1174. Craig Lloyd, Sunshine Boy there. For Mairig Thomas.
This is 1162.
Steve Everett's Prif Tywysog.
$11.63 by the looks of that. Four Ways Prince for Jay Haywood.
See Steve's grandson there handling, as we talked about earlier on. It's nice to see the younger generations coming through.
Yes. 11.58. I'm going to have to teach these boys to tuck the shirts in, aren't they?
My Splifter Mickey's lad and Gareth Andrew.
Gareth Andrew.
Yeah.
Gareth comes every year under many different judges.
11.61 by the looks of it. Ashley Dawson, Errolfoch Carwyn.
Yeah, Jake Thomas leading him.
$11.72.
And that is Mark Swiston's with Llanmorlais Dynamo. Going very nicely there.
It's getting busier by the hour.
11.60. I think I need glasses, boys. Jade and Callum Curry, Pen Creek Flash Ronnie.
These are at the pound shop.
11.73 there. In harness. Aled Thomas with Cloddiau Superstar. Do you find it makes a difference if they're dressed in a harness?
Not for me. I think years back it was quite traditional to have a cob stallion in tack. It's become more of a fashion to not have them in tack. It's very much a personal thing. Tack is good, provided it's put on properly. A lot of people don't know how to put stallion tack on a stallion.
You put tack on for a reason. You just don't put it on for show.
No, of course
not. You know, if it helps the horse balance and do his job, then the tack is useful.
And if an animal's trained at home in tack, so be it.
Some do go better in tack, you know.
Oh, yeah,
you just set them up a bit better, but others just.
And I wouldn't penalise if an animal was shown in tack.
No.
Not at all. But there's nothing worse than seeing tack going sort of virtually up their neck. You know, putting tack on right is
got to fit it right. And
whenever Victor was shown, he was always in tack.
Yeah, but it made him, didn't it?
You know.
What's he called? That's not fair, showing him pointing and we're not allowed to see what he's pulled in.
No, that's right, yeah. Right, we can't see. We'll get a view in a minute of what he has pulled in on top.
I see no identification marks on these horses as tags or anything.
It's Jesse Penfold's.
Yeah.
Stallion.
We'll have to have Anwen back on to.
Nebuchadnezzar, isn't it?
Yeah. Never.
Oh, you're going to make me say it again, have you?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, so hang on, if I remember rightly, Nebuchadnezzar.
That's it.
Yes, I did it right.
Do you know Nebuchadnezzar? Do you know who that is?
No.
I don't either.
There's obviously, we'll have to find out the story behind the name.
I thought you were going to come out with a big history of that name then.
I think he's... No, I have heard of it, and I can't think of...
I'll have to Google it.
Yeah, Google it. That's it.
So, according to the catalogue here, so it's owned by Jessie Penfold, and the sire is Gwynfaith Gylch, out of a Brynithfion Super Lady.
Yeah, very much a Gylch fan, is Jessie. Yes, 2 stallions that are connected. I think you'll agree he's gone a little bit different type now.
Yeah, he's gone a bit, yes. Perhaps he's gone a bit stronger and a bit, I don't know, yeah.
But with his males,
but
possibly go that way.
That's what, they like, some people like their females
feminine, males, male. Yeah, totally agree.
No, it's just an interesting factor that I asked somebody that knows that one also, but how do they identify the you said that, but I know that she got a little bit on the dodgy side, but I didn't think the horse was wild.
Right, we're back with the Section B Young Stock Championship now. So
475 there, you saw that was the winner of the 3-year-old colt class, Thistledown Sherman.
A little bit of trivia now, going back to Nebuchadnezzar. He was a biblical king. Well, we cleared that up.
I'll give you a bit more details when we come back to the cobs.
Yes, we go back.
So Kerry Wainwright here with the Skellhorn pony, the winner of the yearling class, I believe.
This was the yearling filly.
It was, yeah, yearling filly, yeah.
This will be an interesting championship.
It will. There's some lovely ponies in there.
Nice ponies.
This is the Moyleview pony.
That's right.
The winner of the 2-year-old colt class. The one where his father and grandfather are both winners in the Royal Welsh. This was the winner of the yearling colt, wasn't it? Jan Pete Moonwalker. This has got a lot of flair in its front action, isn't it?
Quite a nice colt.
I like this pony. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to judge this.
Eh?
Lovely moving pony.
Yeah, free moving, easy mover. It's an easy mover.
I don't think any of them have gone badly in the championship.
No. You're right, It's got a lovely championship.
So this one was the AR filly, if I'm right in saying that.
Yeah.
AR Vienna, the winner of the 2-year-old class.
well earlier this morning. So he's travelled down. He's a man that has knowledge across breeds, a daily short-term breeder and Holstein breeder as well. A man that's judged plenty of shows throughout both breed classes and breeds.
I think this is the Hillin pony, this 3-year-old colt.
Is this the Hilling one?
If it's 477, yes, the second place in the 3-year-old colt, Hillin replica.
She isn't in calf heifer, so she would have come to the fore in the heifers yesterday.
Personally, I don't think it matches some of the others.
No, well, not when you look at his winners, no.
And Marion Davis there with for the Henniarth running Henniarth Moon Hamia.
It's going to make a lovely mare, this, isn't it?
Yes, she's going to be very, very smart.
It'll make a lovely mare.
Yeah, it will. Yeah. And I just seen her standing when he got his rosette, and I just could see a saddle on her as well, and a bright future.
I quite like this,
bright
to be honest with you.
Yeah, I got.
And then Kevin Morgan with the Bron Haylog Petal. I like as well that a lot of these look fairly up to height as well, don't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
which is nice to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
A very tough decision ahead of him.
I think I would have to go with the Henny half, personally myself.
Yeah, well, I've got it myself. I've got it between the Henyath and the 2 yearlings. They're my favourites.
Yeah. I think I would be Henny half and the Jan Pete.
Yeah. The colt, the yearling colt.
Yeah.
That'd be.
Yeah, that's. I couldn't disagree with you. I think.
From what the filly's nice. I think the colt is just that little bit more flamboyant.
Yeah, he's just got something.
He's got just that little bit on the filly. But the 3-year-old filly, I can see as a mare as well.
Yeah. The 3-year-old filly.
Yeah.
And Stockton had another double take here at the 2-year-old filly, the AR filly.
Yeah.
My sister was here at the show this week, and she was watching the Ridden Hunters on Monday, and she said that the judge had a very good poker face.
Yeah.
Because she could not tell which one the judge had enjoyed riding or not.
No.
And she's not a horsey person at all. So
keeps coming back to this 2-year-old filly.
Yeah.
Mae'r beirniadu yn y nagwedd Cymreig yr adrodfa dod i derfyn ac yn sydd yn judging in the Welsh Ponies.
When you look at the twos there, the yearling colt compared to the 2-year-old colt.
Yeah.
He's now looking up at the 3-year-old though.
Yes, yeah. Let's see if we're right, John, shall we? I think we could be right with our champion, but our reserve is not, I don't think.
Yeah. I think our reserve might be unsure, but it'd be interesting to see how he does. He's got a lovely line-up of nice ponies. We can only comment on what our personal preferences are as commentators.
Yeah, correct. Oh, we're right with our champion anyway.
We're right with our champion. Where's he gone with reserve?
The AF 2-year-old filly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for those of you that might not have actually seen the class themselves, this champion for the young stock in the Welsh section Bs, judged by Mr S Howard, goes to 491. Richard Miller and Marion Davis' Henjarth Moon Amia. And she is sired by Torvale Houston, a sire they imported from Australia and have had a lot of success with, out of Henjarth Toodle-oo. And the reserve young stock goes to the 2-year-old filly from J.I. and Joe Parry, Ayarth Vienna, sired by Rosson Adonis, out of Ayarth Titiana. So success there for Marion in the champion and reserves to a certain extent, with the Rosson sire.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So congratulations to them all.
But a lovely filly.
Yeah, it's just wherever she stands, she looks.
Yeah, she looks
got quality.
Quality. Yeah.
Can I take this opportunity to thank our judge, Mr. Steve Howard, for judging this morning, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow morning.
Very nice.
So that's Steve Howard's job done for today.
Yes, he's done his job, and he's done, I think, fair play to him, he's done a very good job.
So he's going to have another busy morning tomorrow morning for the seniors.
Yeah.
So a big smile on Marion's face there.
Yeah, very happy.
Yeah, very happy, Marion.
What I like about this little filly is that beautiful little Welsh head, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, she's Welsh all through and through, fair play.
And like you mentioned, you over the stable door with a bridle on her, she'd be pretty with anything.
Anything, yeah.
Just that beautiful turn of front.
Here in the main ring. And of course, may I remind you,
Is Henjarth starting a new trend with the coloured brow band?
the highlight for so many of us will be the scene.
I like it though, because it's like keeping the bridle on,
All the stallions.
but it's not detracting from the pony.
No.
We shall
I didn't
see.
even notice it, to be quite honest with you. It's might be a new thing, who knows.
It's great to see these Welsh breeds taking over the main ring for so many days after Royal Welsh. I always say that the Welsh ponies and dogs, they are therefore from birth.
Marion's legs have given out on him, he's handing it over to the younger generation.
Child riding the mountain pony, and as they grow, they go on to the section B.
Very nice filly. Looking forward to seeing her coming back out tomorrow.
Weighing out on something a little bit shorter. You have the section B. So these Welsh breeds, they bring life from beginning of life to end of life.
So hopefully we might zoom back to the Hobbs now.
I might do an interview now, she think, with Mary on a minute, and then we'll have this Hobbs done.
One thing we've missed is we've missed the A junior stallions completely.
Yes.
So we shall see
We
where
might
they...
get a little view.
And as you can see, the Joseph Hart has given to actually ask these stallions to go out on parade once more before he makes his final decision. These are stallions from 4 to 7-year-olds. and all you people in the grandstand and surrounding area of the main ring. Remember, at 2:40, you will see a highlight of the showing here at the Royal Welsh, and the Welsh Cob Stallions will make their way into the ring. Don't miss it, because it is a highlight.
Wel, llongyfarchiadau mawr unwaith yn rhagor I Bryd Faheniad. No strangers to success here at the Royal Welsh for 2023, another good year.
Oh, thank you very much. It's thrilled. We haven't shown here since 2019, and I judged last year, so it's great to come back and get a gold medal on her. You know, her mother she won here 6 times. Her grandmother won here 6 times in a row, the champion twice. So it's great that, you know, the family's carrying on.
And how important is it for the Welsh bees in particular to have a platform like this to perform?
Oh, well, you know, this is a shop window, and I bet you if you polled, there's probably more Australians in that audience now. You know, she's by an Australian horse that we imported. You know, it goes worldwide, and to win at the Royal Welsh is the pinnacle, and everybody remembers that one. So.
Well, llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi, a pob lwc am weddill y troi.
Thank you, Hannah.
Diolch.
I like the fact that Marion handed over the camera shot to Richard. Either he's a bit camera shy or he just was out of puff. Back we go to the middle of the main ring.
There we are.
So the class 96, the junior stallions 4 to 7-year-olds. And it goes there to Llwyn Hywel, Nebuchadnezzar. See, I was never going to get it right, was I? And like we mentioned earlier, a little bit of trivia for some of you at home that, like myself, have absolutely no idea what that name means. It's a name deriving from a god's name, to protect. So Nazura means to protect, and Kaduri means the eldest son. So it's a Hebrew name somewhere along the lines.
Do you charge more for a history lesson as well, do you?
Don't be daft, I was awful at history in school. I left school as soon as I could at 16. No, that's just Google.
Okay.
Marvellous thing, Google, isn't it?
Yes. But I think it's wonderful that a lot of effort goes into a name.
Yes.
I took forever to try and find a name for mine. So, but a little bit of trivia for you there. Don't ever ask me to join you in the pub quiz, okay? It'll be no good.
So general knowledge is not good.
No. But a nice stamp there now then. I have missed the rest of the class, unfortunately, so I'm afraid I can't tell you the result of the others. But we can say congratulations to...
So now this stallion has to come back this afternoon to compete for the male championship.
He'll have a nice rest now, won't he, with a bit of feed maybe, and then come back out all fresh. Do you think he's at an advantage, having gone back to the stable?
Yeah, he's had a run out now this morning, and they can take him back and settle him now, ready to come back for this afternoon, depending on what stallions come forward in the senior stallion class. Whether we have a different type of stallion comes through this afternoon to stand to match with the mare, if he's going for a match.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting this afternoon. You know, you could see, looking at the animals that he's had through here this morning, he would be more matching to the 2 Baron mare classes.
Yeah, this
stallion, as opposed to the 2 mares that was champion female and reserve. They match together nicely. It's what it's all about. This stallion moves well. He's moving all round. Yeah, it's a good moving horse.
He is a good moving horse. And Geraint likes a mover.
Geraint will go for a mover, more so in a stallion.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice when you see a cob coming off his ox.
Yeah.
He is moving all around. You know, very good mover.
He's a good showman, this lad. He's
very keen guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah. And takes his results come what may.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
This was Superman and Easton with Becky. So wonderful class there, Junior Stallion in the West London section. First class, a Benny Bernard, or Benny Lane, and then Andrada.
So, now, unless we go over to the A stallions, have we missed the A stallions? Are we going over to them?
I'm not sure if we have missed the A stallions. I can hear in my ear something going on about a result in the A's.
We're on to the A stallions now.
That's the result.
So let's have a look at his exhibitor number.
This is Mark Kilby, a very good showman in the section A's.
396.
396. Always bring their ponies out in top form, always going well.
Spring Lane Dragoon for Jane Wales. So that was the winner of the junior stallion class.
And then for a moment, please make your way back to the
So do we have...
I'm not sure if there'll be a senior section A class.
Yeah, we've got a senior section A now.
And then the A's.
The A championship.
A dyma fi yng nghwmni Mark Kilby o Brydda Idyllic yn dangos ar gyfer Brydda Spring Lane heddi. You're showing on behalf of somebody else today?
Yeah, Mrs. Jane Wales, Spring Lane stud. So we've had him with us all his life. He's 5 now. We've shown James ponies for about 25 years, so this is another feather in her cap, really.
Definitely. Winning at the Royal Welsh Show, there is no feeling like it. The pony looks pleased with himself. Are you looking forward to the championship later on?
Yeah, we've got a lot more than we came here. We didn't expect to win that class, so anything now is just fun and a bonus.
Just enjoying your time running around the main ring here at the Royal Welsh. Isn't the crowd fantastic?
It's great, isn't it? It gets better every year. There's no place like it, is there, really?
Well, many congratulations. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi a pob lwc am weddill yr wythnos.
Lovely, thank you.
Isn't that nice that he was saying that he shows for Jane Wales and produces and that he's had this pony all his life?
Yeah.
I think that's a nice testament to these breeders that actually don't show themselves and they have somebody else to look after them, that they're just not there for the sake of one season, they're there for a
and they put their trust.
Yeah.
They put their trust in their producer.
Yeah.
Who's obviously doing a good job for them. And that's a lovely partnership like that, isn't it?
Yeah. He's a smart little A. We missed it at the class, but I quite like him.
Yeah, nice pony. Nice top line pony. Nice pony.
He is a nice pony.
So it looks like the senior A stallions now, so hopefully we'll get to watch this class now then. So class 27, 16 entered in the final class for the Welsh section A's. Barbara Green there, running her pony, Little Wern Inky. Sarah Russell there, showing for Stuart Franklin with Saram Pinot Grigio. Sarah taken over a few ponies for Stuart Franklin over the years. Stuart all the way down in Devon, with Sarah all the way up in Cardiganshire.
And for anyone who's just joined us for this in this late stage of the proceedings, we better introduce ourselves again.
Yes, okay. My name is Anwen Griffiths, I'm from Cardigan.
Yeah, here again on from Abergavenny.
And my name's John Kirk, believe it or not, from Bilf Wells.
So you've had the luxury then of staying in your nice bed all week instead of the back of a caravan or a
I've
lorry.
been up earlier than ever.
Oh, there we are then. It's one of these weeks, isn't it, where sleep doesn't count this week.
No, I've got plenty of time to sleep next week.
Yes, very much so. So Colin Tibby again, like we've mentioned all morning, back in the ring again. He must be running on adrenaline, I'm not sure what it is. Or he's had a very good breakfast. Someone's forgotten to put his poor collar down, bless him.
Now, we was talking about tack earlier on, and an unusual thing you see is a Section A in tack these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've just noticed tack on Graham's stallion.
Yeah.
Graham Roberts here, just coming round. His ponies in stallion.
It really stands out on a grey as well, doesn't it?
Yes. Again, nothing against it.
No, but correct me if I'm wrong here now, okay, please, because this is just me off the top of my head. On a grey, you're going to have to make sure that that tack is positioned immensely correct. Otherwise, you're going to break your pony in half in the wrong place. Because it's going to really show if he's got a poor front and you've put the roller on too far forward.
This is the importance of knowing how to put the tack on, a stallion tack on a pony.
So,
yeah, tack can actually make it look better, but
Yeah.
if you put it on wrong, it can make it look like a dinosaur.
And I've watched many a cob with the dark bays and you can see it and things, but having seen it there now on a grey, it's very, very different.
Yeah.
A long time ago, in old photographs and that, you always see the A's with tack on.
Yeah.
I think one of the last ponies that you may have seen in tack is this is a nice pony.
Yeah, Phoebe Prater. This
Yes, that's what I thought it was, another junior handler, so 411.
It's a springborn pony.
Yeah.
Again, springborn.
Springborn Coalport. Yeah. Owned by Anne and Phoebe Thomas Prater.
Pony's giving a nice show.
Stonehenge Solomon. I beat you to it, Eric.
Yeah, I was just about to.
Always move them ponies.
Yeah.
Stonehenge.
Yeah.
There's a pony called Stonehenge Samuel.
Ah, right.
They used to show the people, and he was a
good mover. Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen Springborn showing here this year, but Springborn and Blanche, lovely ponies.
Yeah, tremendous. They've bred some lovely ponies over the years.
You know, and David Reynolds was a gentleman that I very much admired, the dying of showman, a lovely man, and a very knowledgeable man in ponies. Got his living with ponies all his life.
Yeah.
Which wants a bit of doing.
Yeah, there is, yeah.
So who have we got now in front of us? 401, that's Robert Gammon with Thai Fry Robert. So Eric, you know I was talking earlier this morning about the young handler competition.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. I believe the prelim judging was yesterday.
Right.
And when we had that outshot of the main ring just now, I believe it's the young handlers that are coming into the middle part of the ring at the moment.
Ah, right, okay.
For their final judging.
Final judging, yeah.
So who have we got here now? That went very well.
Good moving pony that was.
So 405. Bethel Emir. Just my personal opinion, but it's got a bit of a barrel.
He was fairly fat, wasn't he?
406 there, J.D. Kelly with a Crumpwell Blue Painter. Crumpwell are having a very good day. And 412, E.M. Waller with Delamy Bohemian.
Yeah, shown by Graham Roberts. He's got it on livery. Nice strong section A, isn't he, that?
Yeah, strong pony.
I'm going to put my head on the block now. If she liked the females nice and strong earlier, she may just go with him.
Yeah.
408 there, Kevin Moy with Chromagitir Dagan. I've no idea if I'm putting this Welsh pronunciation on things correctly or not. I apologise to everybody at home and the connections. Barbara Green there running with her little Wern Inky. And he is a dinky little stallion.
He's dinky,
he is dinky, but he's very correct, I find.
Nice pony.
And I think you need a little bit of things. Sarah Russell here now. So Sarum Pinot Grigio. She's had this pony, I believe she showed it as a yearling as well for him all those years ago. Going very nicely there. Perhaps not as much substance as what she's gone for in the mares.
No, it's different.
But interesting. It'll be interesting to see where she goes now in a minute.
So with Barbara Green.
From her junior stallion, what she just had.
Yeah.
Seeing what she put up there.
Sorry, I butt over you here now, but Barbara Green's little filly foal that just went best foal is by this little stallion, Inky.
There we go.
So that will be interesting.
I think this pony.
This is a nice pony. Yeah, good pony. He's good.
It's nice pony. I think this pony will be in the shouts. This pony beyond will be in the shouts.
Yeah.
Graham's pony will be in the shouts.
Yeah.
And possibly Julian Williams' pony.
Yeah.
That's from what?
Yeah, following, if we go in with how she did judge the mare.
Yeah.
So there you get the shot out of the young handlers that were having their turn in the main ring. 409.
409.
That is the ripened stud of 3Bs down in, are they still in West Wales?
They are at the moment, so they're going back to Holland, eh?
Germany.
Germany, sorry, ooh. It's like
3B MacLeod.
They are returning to Germany.
Yeah. They have bought a place out there, back out there, and sold down in Llandyssil, I believe. Young handlers.
But yeah, I would certainly be asking possibly because the age, the wearability of cows does depend.
This one's got a little bit of a smaller head for what I personally would want to go for. The little Palomino that we just saw there.
Yeah.
I always find with that type of head, they're little monkeys to keep their bridles on.
Yeah. Shake the ring, it comes off.
Yeah. Let's see now, will we get to watch some of these young handlers now?
Oh, this is the young handlers class we're watching now, is it?
By the looks of it, yes. Quite a feeling for them to be in the main ring, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, number 26 there. Taking in Davis Cook, all the way down from Flintshire.
Oh, this is William Jenkins judging, isn't it?
Yeah, William Jenkins. judging this young handlers.
So, for those of you at home, the young handlers were preliminary judged yesterday, down in the horse arena yesterday afternoon, and being judged by Mr. William Jenkins from T Gwyn Farm in Gwent. The juniors were judged yesterday by different judges, so Mr. Williams only gets to judge the final championship here today. So he didn't actually see them yesterday, according to what I read here.
Okay.
So they're split into two age categories, 14 to 16 for the juniors and 17 to 19 for the seniors. Only 8 finalists have come through to the main ring. So it's quite an honour for the ones that have made it.
Yeah.
To get that special feeling in here.
Yeah, big thing. Could be the first time you've led one in the main ring.
And there's some nice little prize money on the go for them as well. £80 to the winner. But what I like here is the variety of ponies that's going to come ahead. It's not about the pony, is it? It's what about the handler is actually doing.
Yeah.
The etiquette, the dress code. You can see here that they're all wearing their hats, they're all wearing their gloves. I myself tried to teach my niece a little bit of young handlers many years ago when she had her little Shetland.
So like the Freeborn, Graham's on top. See his red trousers.
Ah, yeah.
So in front of the judge here for the young handlers is Tamia Joyner, all the way from Dorset, this young lady. So just goes to show that the Royal Welsh is an attraction for everybody, not just the Welsh.
Yeah, her brother has won this.
Right, okay.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, her brother has won this. The young handlers here at the...
Bless her, no pressure on her then?
No pressure. Not for Tamia. She's very keen. That's the ridden as well. And she's, yeah, very keen young handler. Very keen competitor in the ridden.
Doing a lovely job.
Yeah, yeah.
Follow us on Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. And all the details are available on our website, FYW.co.uk/show.
So standing in front of Mr. Jenkins now is Ellie Kerwood, all the way from Lincolnshire. The only thing this catalogue shows is that it does not show who the pony is.
Ah, right, yeah,
So I can't actually give you any details.
The handlers, isn't it? It's all on the handler, not
Yes.
the pony, isn't it?
He's having a nice chat. As a competitor, I always like it when the judge is approachable and talkative. Maybe somebody do disagree with me then.
No, trouble is when you get William started, he doesn't stop.
But I like that a lot of these handlers now, they're very smartly dressed, isn't it? This is a waistcoat that looks very made to measure and designed very nicely.
Oh, they're looking very smart. Yeah. And it's nice to see that. I know there's a lot of discussion and people don't like rules about jeans, you know. But in fairness, you want the overall picture, don't you?
Yes, yes. And you want to maintain that standard.
Yeah, I think
it only takes one element of a standard to slip, and then it sets the...
You've got to set a standard on. People say, oh, it doesn't make no difference what people are wearing. Well,
it does.
I think it does.
Oh, it definitely does. It definitely does. I think so. When you're riding, or it's all that finishing touch.
Yeah.
Just finishes the job off.
So 23 here, now exhibitor, number 23, Millie Logan from Devon. He's going to have thoroughly enjoyed his time in the main ring, isn't he, chatting to all these young ladies. Going through the list now. I'm not sure if they're all girls. I hope to be stand corrected.
Mr. Jenkins is having a look now at his final pony from the senior section. But it wasn't only these four competing as the semi-finals for the Royal Welsh Young Handler Championship was held yesterday afternoon down in the horse ring, where there were 10 of them competing under another judge to come forward here to the final. Both winners of the junior and senior section will be competing for the overall championship.
So as you can see here now, her hat is slightly different. She's gone for the proper hat with the correct standard and the harness and everything, and some of the other senior handlers have gone for the flat cap tweed. Personally, I do like young handlers to be wearing the safety helmet, just for that element of safety. But there does seem to be a trend in the senior young handlers of tweed caps coming in.
Yeah, well, once they're of a senior age, they can make a little bit of their own mind up by then, aren't they?
Yes.
They need to have make some decisions of their own by then, haven't they?
Yeah. Listen, the crash caps are important for the younger children, because ponies have a mind of their own.
Yeah.
And we don't want to see any of the children have an accident or get hurt. But the interesting thing is talking about crash caps on the continent is now a rule that all handlers wear crash caps.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Which is gonna...
Yeah.
That's an EU.
That's all right, okay.
It's in Germany already. It's spreading into Holland. And when you and I was out in Holland at the Stallion riding show, I remember seeing a lot of them wearing that.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were actually. Yeah.
And apparently it's becoming a rule there. So.
So as you saw just on the edge of your shot there, the excitement of being called forward, bless her. Ellie Kerwood, all the way from Lincolnshire. So congratulations to her. Big smiles. So she was the winner of the senior young handler class, 17 to 19 years of age. And then she will have to wait for the juniors to do their judging.
She'll be a very proud young lady.
Unless we've missed the juniors, they may well have judged them already. And the juniors will be put against the seniors to see who goes champion young handler. So.
Very important for these young handlers to have their time in the main ring. Because this is the future, isn't it?
100%. It's nice for them to come into the main ring and know what it feels like to have a run along the grandstand.
Yeah.
Ross yn tywysyn ifanc yma, bob un ohonyn nhw, dwi'n siŵr y byddwch chi'n cytuno wedi gwneud jobyn arbennig. Mr Jenkins having a final look on the four seniors as they've all done their individual shows and making sure, and of course, that the result isn't final until the hat is off.
So I think we're waiting because he still hasn't taken his hat off.
Ah.
So he still hasn't made his final decision.
That's it.
There we are, the official confirmation.
And the hat is off. And I can see that the winner of the Royal Welsh Junior...
That's a cross between nerves, excitement. She doesn't know what to think, does she, bless her?
Yeah. That goes to number 32, which is Ellie Kerwood from Lincolnshire.
So, congratulations to Ellie Kerwood, all the way from Lincolnshire. Enjoying the round of applause there from the grandstand.
Senior Young Handler Champion. And in second place, we have number 30, Tamia Joyner from Dorset. Give her a round of applause.
And second place went to Tamia Joyner, all the way from Dorset.
In third place, then, we have number 26, Teigling Davis-Cook from Flintshire, Dial.
And third went to Teiglin Davis-Cook, all the way from Flintshire.
And fourth place, then, is number 23, Millie Loggin.
And fourth went to Millie Loggin from Devon. So there were 10 in the class, but only 4 were pulled forward into this final this morning. So from the seniors yesterday, I believe it was Mr. Andrew Phillips from Llandysil that had judged the senior young handlers in the horse ring yesterday. 10 of them were forward and 4 were pulled into this final.
She's a very happy young lady.
I'm sure
it makes it all worthwhile.
And I'm sure the bank account will be emptied with the photos for later on today.
Oh, got to have photos.
I know, I spent a fortune on them. But congratulations to all of the handlers. They all work hard and they all enjoy their sport. I think I can hear in my ear that they may well have concluded the Welsh Section A's. So let's hope we can go over to see them.
And in second, it's 4 to them. And Thomas Peter, the Royster, with Springboard and Cornwall.
Second.
And in third, it's 409. And this is the Arabian from Llandysil, Llandygon, with Phoebe McLeod, and so we have Alvina Williams. And fourth is 406, David Kelly from Badoo Pinter. Fifth is 398. Fourth rank 12 of Oscar Research Vision. And sixth is 402 Babbitt with the Gylch. So our total district now is the winner of the senior talent class of the 140 section. Number 412, Delami Pavilion, the property of Ian Warner, and shown by William Robbins.
I hope she'll cherish the feeling of this lap of honour for a long time, bless her. So congratulations to Ellie Kerwood, all the way from Lincolnshire. So I think we're not going to get an opportunity to head over to the A's.
I think they might take us on to the male championship.
So I think you can see there in the background the senior stallion there with the red rosette in his hand, and that went to E.M. Waller with Delami Bohemian. And I think it was yourself that said Gareth was handling, was it?
Graham Roberts.
Graham, sorry, I apologise.
Well, there we are then. The winner there in the young handlers. Here in the middle of the main ring, Ellie Kerwood from Lincolnshire.
And now we'll have the now championship.
Yes.
In the A's.
So it looks like the junior young handlers are going to be judged, and then oh, they are taking us back. There we are.
Ah.
Fantastic. We do get to see a shot of it.
Well done.
So there you are. 4-1-2 confirmation. E.M. Waller with Delamy Bohemian winning the senior stallions 8-year-old and over in the Welsh Section A's. So he is sired by Sun Willow Galong out of Bryn Rodin Blodwen. And second place there goes to Anne and Phoebe Thomas Prater of the Egoist Stud with Springborn Colport, bred by the Springborn Stud, sired by Casper Silver Ghost out of Springborn Cora.
That is one of the first ponies I've seen here winning in stallion tack for some years, which is just a bit of trivia.
Yeah, back in the olden days, you saw tack on Section A's often, didn't you?
Yeah.
But all of a sudden it's a...
Aston Superstar was always shown in tack. And it doesn't detract from him at all. It's put on right. Doesn't detract from the pony at all. This is a nice pony as well.
Yeah, the first two are fairly special ponies.
For the rest of you then, in the third place we had Mr. and Mrs. Ripen with 3B MacLeod. In fourth we had JD Kelly with Crumpwell Blue Painter. In fifth it was Paul Brightwell with Cosford Wishes a Vision. And in sixth it was Barbara Greens with Little Wern Inky. But fantastic show there, and you've got to give your horse a hug, haven't you?
Of course.
Mine would probably headbutt me. So we're back into the male championship now, as I see. So 396, Spring Lane Dragoon up against Delamy Bohemian.
And the Springborn Stallion can come in to compete for this championship, as well as the second prize pony here. So at this stage she could go 1-1 or stick for 2-2.
Yeah.
So we missed this one, the class for these earlier. So as you can see, that we had the winner of the Junior Stallions, the Spring Lane Dragoon, and then in second place, was you just saw there, was Josh Hampson with Tame Valley Tom.
So she can stick with her open pony, like a senior pony.
Yeah. But what about the young stock male champion? Yes. This is him, is it?
Yes.
Yes, this is him.
Yeah, he can compete for it.
In the middle of the main ring here at the Royal Welsh.
So that's 178, Ashley and Daniel Oldroyd and Williamson with Idyllic Spectre.
Got some nice ponies in our championship.
Yeah, lovely ponies. We better be quiet this time, John. We put our heads on the block last time and we were wrong.
Well, we don't always get it right.
No. Shows that we're not perfect all the
No,
time.
not perfect all the time. We can have a couple of hours off. But I don't think it's ever a bad thing to say what you like, is it? It's what you like, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah. I like the first two ponies in the senior.
I'm going with you again. You and me could judge together, John.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
But again, it's Julie's call of
it's her day and it's her decision.
what she's going with. She could easily go with the juniors.
Yeah. She could.
So there we are, the 4 seniors. And in front of you now, of course, is the judging of the junior section. And they were the awards from the Eric Jones, the Sylwebaeth the senior awards for the Special Royal Welsh Show Live.
She's made a decision.
Yeah,
so
she has. I think she has. There we are. She has made her decision.
Young stock again.
She's gone with the young stock.
So was he young stock champion yesterday? And the filly reserve?
I'm not sure. So I never see the classes yesterday. He could have been young stock.
Well, if that's the case,
Yeah.
we've probably got the. Oh no, they could go this way, couldn't they?
And then in reserve, went to the senior stallion, and this is 4-1-2.
It was half right.
Eh?
It was half right.
We're half right.
So just to confirm there, so the young stock, the male championship for the Welsh Section A's goes to the young stock champion from yesterday, Ashley and Daniel Oldroyd and Williamson with Idyllic Spectre, bred by the Kilbys, sired by Springborn Capricorn, out of Spring Lane Soprano. And the reserve went to the senior stallion, 412 E.M. Waller, Delamy Bohemian.
Going back to what we was talking about earlier on, Springborn coming through again.
Yeah.
Talking about breeding.
I know, all the old breeding keeps coming through.
It's coming through.
Yeah.
And again, a nice pony.
Yeah, could do any job, this pony.
So put your hands together now, and we will pass it on down.
Very, very good mover, this pony.
She's got the movers all the time.
She has.
She likes to move.
She has.
The Royal Welsh 2023, and followed on by the senior stallion, Delamy Bohemian, owned by the Waller family. So now we come to the climax of the Section A.
So now,
Section A championship now, isn't it?
Section A champion.
So it's pretty much against the two young stocks against each other.
Yeah, but she could go. I think the 3-year-old colt went young stock champion yesterday.
Right.
So he beat the filly yesterday. So it should, in theory, it should be him and either the filly or the older stallion. She's not going to return, is she?
No, because
the older stallion could break him up.
Yeah, that's the only one that could break him up, isn't it? So she's either going to stick with the two young stock, or put the stallion,
Or stick with the two males.
the two males.
This has gone nicely for her.
Yeah, it's gone nicely.
Lovely.
Yeah. Lovely fronted pony.
And reminding everybody that actually the championship is supposed to be judged as a
Different
separate
class,
class.
separate class, always.
Yeah.
Always. She could keep with the 2 females.
Yeah.
As well.
Things could look different in her eyes today to yesterday as well.
He is beautiful, isn't he? Are we all going for the same one? Him?
Well, he's a lovely, lovely mover.
Lovely pony.
He is a lovely pony.
You're not sticking your neck on the line again, are you?
I don't mind.
Yeah, well, if that's how she had the BSC.
Yeah, if she's going to stick to what she had yesterday,
yeah,
because she's already put him in front of the filly. But now she's got to find a pair.
Yeah.
So she's got a choice of sticking with the 2 males, the 2 females,
yeah,
or
yeah.
She can really.
Yeah. She can do it. Yeah. It's their call anyway.
So tense moments for all the handlers here. As you can see, they're all still busy showing right till the very end. You can tell there's some serious thinking. We've all gone quiet, haven't we?
Yeah. Well, I think she might stick with the 2 males. Why she's looking. But she did like Alan Hughes' pony.
She loved him because she loves her.
Kept
Yeah.
looking at her. She might shock us all now.
You never know. Today's a different day.
Yeah. And she's got to judge it. It's a different class. There's one thing for sure. She's got 4 lovely ponies in there.
She has.
Champion this year is Thomas Freeman from Monmouthshire. Well done. And second place then, number 20, Anna Crump from Herefordshire. In third place is number 5, Noah Harris.
Yeah.
Stuck with the juniors. Stuck with the 2 juniors.
Olivia Constantine from South Yorkshire. Donald Cademau is the East.
And a good fight in the national football section. It's the junior 2 favourite prices. It's the 304 Idyllic Sector. The overall section of the Royal Welsh 2023. The property Ashton Roy and Daniel Williamson from the
So is that? We're back.
Yesterday. And followed on reserve is the 2-year-old Palomino filly. And the property of Gylch Farrell. And this is Wakefield Genevieve. Shown there by Mr. Dydd. So congratulations to all connections there. It is the Juniors Day as they take the overall and reserve overall of the Welsh Mountain section.
So just to confirm there, for some of you that are interested in all the breeding in the background, The overall Welsh A champion went to exhibit number 178. Idyllic Spectre, bred by the Kilbys, sired by Springborn Capricorn, out of Spring Lane Soprano. And the reserve went to the 2-year-old filly, Waitwith Geneva, sired by Waitwith Sierra Star, out of Waitwith Little Jewel.
So now we've got this afternoon for the stallion class and the Prince of Wales Cup.
Yes.
Yeah, so an exciting afternoon ahead.
And obviously it looks like the owner has come in here now to give his horse a great big hug. All the connections associated.
That's what it's all about.
Of the overall championship. So, the number 9 feature, the well-attended classes, and I hope the judge is carried for the driver opportunity of the judges of the right.
This is what makes it all worth it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like the work that goes in.
Little bit of bad timing there, having a poo in the middle of a photo.
Well, there we are.
But when you gotta go.
You've gotta go.
So we'll be seeing this champion again now tomorrow afternoon for the Tom and Sprightly Cup and the prize final. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes, you will. Thomas Brightly, yeah, you got it.
I saw you laughing and I thought, oh, what have I said now?
He's having a private joke to himself.
Well, thank you both for your company.
Yes, and thank you to everybody at home for listening. I hope we haven't bored you. I hope we've been informative enough for you all to keep you entertained.
And we look forward to this afternoon stallion class and see if we can pick the winner from that.
Well, I'm not sure if you've got my pleasure this afternoon. I thought that it was just you two holding the fort this afternoon.
I suppose you're going to tell us you've got a date somewhere.
It's not Kevin, is it?
No. No. And that's a nice feeling for whoever this gentleman is. Congratulations to him.
Part of the team, part of the connection with the pony, obviously.
So let's just hope now that we can nip back quickly just to the middle of the ring and see who won the junior young handlers.
Yeah, they might take us on to that. It'd be interesting to see who did win it, actually, like the championship.
Yes.
There we are then, the junior champion of the Royal Welsh Young Handler Award 2020.
He's making the most of it anyway, and so he should. This could be a once-in-a-lifetime achievement. You just never know. That's the good thing about it, we never know.
It's what we all aspire to. Have you a few drinks tonight?
I would say so.
I'm not sure if we're going to get an interview from Hannah or not. But, So it all looks like this morning's competitions are all coming to a conclusion. So like we mentioned a minute ago, we'd like to thank you all for being with us this morning. My name was Anwen Griffiths.
My name is John Kirk.
And Eddie Gainon.
And we hope to hear from you later. I think we're going to get a winner's chat now from Hannah with the champion.
Well, Dan and Ashley and breeders Mark and Liz, how are you feeling? I know you were champion last year, you came back and did the double this year for 2023, but now you've done the overall Section 8 champion of the Royal Welsh Show. Can anybody put that into words?
I never even thought it'd be possible, not in a million years, never. No way, not for us.
Well, it is possible and you've done it!
It's just amazing.
And the breeders are here with us here, Mark and Liz Kilby. How are you guys feeling? You weren't in the ring with them, but you jumped over the fence as soon as you've seen them win.
Amazing to watch, absolutely fantastic. We're over the moon for them.
We're ecstatic, honestly. To breed them is fantastic. The hard work has been done by these two. We know what it's like to produce a Royal Welsh winner, and they put a lot of time and effort in, and they thoroughly deserve it. We would not want this pony in any other stud than it's in now. Hopefully this is the first of many for it.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we can see just how much this means to you, all the emotion, everybody ready to congratulate you. Please enjoy every second of this. Stay on Cloud 9 as long as you want and enjoy the rest of your week. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi.
There we are. So winners chat finished there, and we hope to see you all back later for some private driving and of course the pinnacle of the day, the Senior Welsh Cob Stallions.
Thanks for listening.
So I was a little bit ahead of myself there, thinking that we were going offline, but it does look like we are going back to the middle of the main ring, where we have the championship for the young handler section. So unfortunately we missed the class for the juniors, but I can tell you that the winner was Rhys Thomas Freeman, all the way from Monmouthshire. So congratulations to him. And we've now been left now with Mr. Williams, sorry, take that back, William Jenkins's difficult task of deciding who he wants as his Junior Young Handler Championship for the 2023 Royal Welsh Show. So a nervous time for all of these handlers in the middle of the main ring in front of this buzzy grandstand. And it looks like it goes to the senior winner, Ellie Kerwood, all the way from Lincolnshire, and the reserve there goes to Rhys Thomas Freeman from Monmouthshire.
The Royal Welsh Young Handler Championship this year goes to number 32, Ellie Kerwood from Lincolnshire.
There they are, the smile says it all. I think you can all see how much that means to her. So congratulations to her for all the effort and time she has put into this. So she was the winner of the senior young handler section. Exhibitor number 32, Ellie Kerwood from Lincolnshire. So the sponsors there going on to present the rosettes. So this competition was actually sponsored by Mr. Brian and Janice Foster. So congratulations to all the connections. A memory I don't think this young lady will ever forget. And I hope the rain has stayed off. It's difficult for me to say when I'm sat in here, but it looks like it stayed a nice dry day for everybody. and the obligatory photo pose. So apologies, I don't have any more information for this young lady, but all I know is it's Ellie Kerwood from Lincolnshire. And congratulations also go to the reserve, exhibitor number 3, who was the winner of the junior class of the young handlers, Rhys Thomas Freeman, all the way from Monmouthshire. So she's just handing over her cards there, because there's a lot of it for her to carry around the ring, bless her. So congratulations on her lovely lap of honour, enjoying all the atmosphere from the grandstand. It's Ellie Kerwood. And now that the Section A's are finished, she gets to run over to that end of the ring as well. And you just get a shot there of the reserve, Rhys Thomas Freeman from Monmouthshire. Congratulations to everybody connected, to all the teams that work hard in the background. And I hope they've thoroughly enjoyed their morning. And that is definitely it from us here on the commentary. And yes, as we mentioned earlier, please come back to join us later for some private driving and the senior Cobb Stallions. I'm not sure if Hannah is going to have an interview with this young lady. If we do, we shall leave it there.
Well, Ellie Kerwood, hot off the press, our champion young handler for 2023. Llongyfarchiadau mawr I chi. How are you feeling?
Pretty surreal, really. I just came for a run around. But yeah, it's my last year, so I knew I had to go out with a bang.
Well, you've certainly done that, and I hear you've come quite a long way for this competition.
Yeah, 5 hours from Lincolnshire, but it's all worth it.
It'll be an easy 5 hours home.
It will, yes. We'll be leaving any minute now to get on the lorry all the way back home.
Well, it's going to be a great journey home. Many, many congratulations to you, and Llongyfarchiadau.
There's 4 children I'm going to the parents with a computer, and I want the children to be behind each end of this thing. So the stewards will open the gates. If you are coming in from the bank end, be careful if somebody reaches you over the fence. Angen plant I mewn yn y prif gyd I helpu ar that ysgol. Right, so they come. Right.